420 on the time, 2 a.m. coming fast. Party favors in the stash. It's getting late, can you last? Hair long down the back, the type of ass I wanna grab. If I come with you, what's the plan? Well, I got blunts in my bag. I got blunts in my bag. I got blunts in my bag. We can smoke it out the side. Then me and you could go be back. All these blunts in my bag. Higher, 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 get high. Higher, get higher, get higher, get high. Higher, get higher, get higher, get high. Higher, get high. Off the blunts in my bag. Higher, get high. Off the blunts in my bag. Higher, higher, get high. Off the blunts in my bag. If you wanna bring a friend with you, Chef Curry for 3. How many times they stay tonight and they do not wanna leave? I could play pro ball, I be shooting shots like I'm in the league. Hot box can't see. All these blunts in my bag. 420 on the tag. 2 a.m. coming fast. Party favors in the stash. Talking blunts in my bag. Head long down the back. The type of ass you wanna grab. If I come with you, what's the plan? But I got blunts in my bag. Higher, get higher, get higher, get high. Higher, get high. All these blunts in my bag. Higher, get higher, get higher, get high. Higher, get high. All the blunts in my bag. Yeah, that shit is tight as fuck. All the blunts in my bag. Get higher, get higher, get high. Higher, get high. All the blunts in my bag. We get high for the lows, and they come moving slow. Like you want if you want. Hella blunts in my bag. We get high for the low, and the good moving slow. Get like you want if you want. Got hella blunts in my bag. Higher, get higher, get higher, get high. Higher, get high. All these blunts in my bag. Higher, get higher, get higher, get high. Higher, get high. All these blunts in my bag. All these blunts in my bag. Get higher. All these blunts in my bag. Get higher. All these blunts in my bag.
Two, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4. That should be better, right, chat? Is that better? Is my voice smooth and buttery? Is what I'm hoping. Ah, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. You know what? You know what? You know what? I feel since this mic wasn't working, right? Since this mic wasn't working, I rerunning that intro again. I rerunning that intro again. Hold it there one time. Hold it there. We're running this again, and we're doing it properly. We bringing the vibes, chat. We bringing the vibes. If it happened again, I can fight though, on a real. Hey, 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 get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, hey, get it, hey, get it, hey, get it, get it, get it, hey. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another stream with your host, Low Part 101. Shout out to all the guys that drink Monster out there, you know, unleash the beast, type of vibes. Let's hope my mic doesn't try to unleash the beast again and make me sound weird. But welcome, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. Glad to see y'all back here for the restart. Not really a restart, but just redoing the stream again, just because, you know. But how is everyone doing? How was everyone's week? Hope nobody has anything to complain about or that was terrible in any sense. Just gonna chuck on some music here in the background. Let's get that started there. So yeah, let me know if the audio starts to cut out or anything ever again. I would hate for that to happen again, but we are here. We always have issues on stream and we push past them. If not, I would have just had to restart the stream, and we were still streaming tonight. So no matter what happened, we were streaming tonight. But yes, You got a bit of a complaint. Okay. I feel like you should drop it in chat. If you do. See that's why my first part of my stream is literally for updates, right? Because guys, I do have to announce that I am back in school. Boo. So streams are gonna be a little sporadic, depending on group projects and homework and what's not. Because do remember that I work full time as well. So trying to juggle that and a perfect stream schedule is not going to work out the best for me. But we do have a goal on this channel. We need to beat the 13 or 14 streams from last year. We'll say 14 just to be kind to myself. So we are going to have at least 15 streams. I could see us blowing past that by a huge margin. You see, now that's commitment, Steph. But you understand the grain, school and streaming. Yeah, it's kind of gotta balance it. If you don't balance it right, something can falter, and I can't afford for you to falter right now. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry, stream, but we're gonna have to do it this way. That's no problem, bro. We'll still be here. But yes, going through our update period, chat. I have a period where I update everybody on what is happening in competitive Call of Duty. So as always, we're going to go ahead and jump into that. As I said, when I first started this, I really wanted to have persons, see things how I like to do things as well. Get to be interested in things that I'm interested in as well. Because it can always help that somebody might find a new hobby or somebody might enjoy something that I like. So I'll share what I like with y'all, and y'all can tell me what you think about it, right? So last time we were here, we had a whole major tournament that went down. So we'll start from the Thursday and get to our eventual winners. I don't even think, do they have the bracket? Yes, there we go. So this is going to be a lot easier to understand. So for those that don't follow competitive Call of Duty or competitive sports, this is how the bracket works. There are going to be what we call, what is it? Oh gosh, I forget the name. Forgot the name. Qualifiers, right? So they're going to be qualifiers for every tournament going in. Let me just pause the music here for a sec. There are going to be qualifiers which determine the places for each team when they go into their tournament, right? Brother. Okay, nah. All right, if you can talk about that separate, because if you can tell what I said, I don't understand that one. Anyways, but yeah, so the points you get in the qualifiers determine your placings for the tournament. And then you will have teams here down below that did not make the winners brackets up here, that they will only get to play one game in the tournament. Well, that first round will only be one game, and then they're out of the tournament. So if you start in the winners bracket, you know that at least if you lose, you can drop down into losers. However, if you start in losers and you lose, you're going to drop out of the tournament altogether. All right. So we're going to start here, and then we'll go down and back up as it persists to who did what. So let's start with Los Angeles Guerrillas. As you can see, they lost 3-0 to the Atlanta FaZe, which honestly speaking, Atlanta were the top persons to win this tournament. But we'll see how their line goes. So Los Angeles Guerrillas lost to Atlanta FaZe, who's the #1 team going into this tournament. And then they come down into the elimination bracket and they eliminate the Los Angeles Thieves, who were already in the losers bracket, and they beat them 3-1. FaZe obviously went ahead into the next bracket, and here we can see who they played. Optic Texas. Optic did pretty well to beat Miami. Miami actually beat them with the same score coming into this tournament. So it was pretty cool to see Optic take back that revenge game. And then they continued in the winners bracket. However, Miami Heretics then went down into losers and lost to the Vegas Legion, who came in as a losers bracket. And Las Vegas Legion moves on to play Los Angeles Guerrillas. From there, we have Toronto Ultra, my team for this year. I actually backed two teams in this tournament. Sorry, in this format of Call of Duty, the Atlanta FaZe and the Toronto Ultra. Yes, I know they're the top two teams. However, I was always fan of the Ultra, always fan of FaZe. And then I tried to pick a third team that I want to continue to follow their story throughout the year. And right now, that's the Seattle Surge, but we'll see how they do later on. So here, Toronto Ultra plays Seattle, and where they beat them 3-0, and they move on. Seattle, however, then drops down into the losers bracket, and they beat the Boston Breach with a 3-2 victory, moving on into the tournament. That means that Boston has now been eliminated first round in their own major, because this was the Boston major. Then we go on to what was the biggest upset of that Thursday, which was the New York Subliners losing to the Minnesota Rokkr. Now, to put this into perspective, New York are the reigning defending world champions of the Call of Duty League. They are at least top 4 when it comes to the table. So if I go to standings here, we'll see that after this tournament, they are now here, but I'm pretty sure if we look at the qualifier standings, they were top 4 going into this event, and they were expected to do pretty well and go pretty far. But then, unfortunately, they got knocked down into the losers bracket by the Minnesota Rokkr, but they still had a chance. And then they lost to the Carolina Royal Ravens in the next match, knocking them completely out of the tournament. That ties them for, I believe it's 8-12. That tied them for. So our teams going 8-12 will be Los Angeles Thieves, Miami Heretics, who was also top 4 team, Miami themselves, Boston Breach, and New York Subliners. That's how the bottom 4 ended at this event. Now, looking at the elimination bracket number 2, we have the Los Angeles Guerrillas versus Vegas Legion, and Guerrillas obviously taking that 3-2. And then we have Seattle Surge beating Carolina 3-2 as well. So the two teams moving on would be Guerrillas and Seattle. But let's see who drops down from the winners bracket into those losers brackets now. So Atlanta defeats Texas Optic, or Optic Texas as we call them, 3-2. And then Toronto Ultra with a masterclass rounding Minnesota Rokkr back down to that losers bracket with a 3-0, which then sets up Minnesota versus the Guerrillas, and then Texas versus Seattle. So Texas ends up beating Seattle 3-1. Rokkr ends up beating Guerrillas in a very good match, I might add, 3-2. All matches are still on YouTube. If you type Call of Duty League into YouTube, you'll find their channel. You'll find those matches. And they have them split up, and then they still have the live broadcast if you want to go and feel that atmosphere. But the matches are still cut up that you can watch them in the segments that they were. If you're looking for a quick match, you look for a 3-0. If you're looking for something like a grueler where you could watch two teams go at it for as long as they can for those 5 maps, you look for a 3-2 map count. But Rokkr ends up beating Guerrillas. Optic ends up beating Surge, which puts them into elimination round 4. And then we go to the winners finals. So in the winners finals, we'll have Toronto Ultra versus FaZe. And Toronto Ultra beats FaZe 3-1, which didn't surprise anyone, to be 100% honest with you. But that's how it went. And then we have, actually, I wonder if this is hiding something from me. Oh no, they just didn't show the winner. Crazy to me. But I'll show you the winner. After which we then had FaZe dropping down to face Optic, who beat Minnesota Rokkr in the elimination round 4, which then sets up the losers finals. Whoever loses this goes home, and then the next team that wins goes into the finals to play against your Toronto Ultra, and that ended up being FaZe winning 3-1. Now, I am not seeing the match here. So let me go back a bit and see if they still show it. No, they don't. Long story short, actually, I could pull up the YouTube video. Yes, subscribe to the channel, guys, if you're not subscribed. I've been talking for a while now, haven't I? I'm pretty fast too. So I can actually look for that screenshot, or at least that freeze frame of the team that won the event. Oh, getting their trophy. And here you can see that the Toronto Ultra are your champions for the Boston Major, which is our first major of the year.
Defeat at champs, the team reborn. Envoy,
and like I said, if you watch the VOD, you can literally feel the atmosphere. But your
Toronto, tremendous.
Your Toronto Ultra. Let me just wait for the trophy lift.
They are your Major 1 champions, Toronto Ultra.
And there you go. Those are your Boston Major 1 champions. No, I actually won't get copyright. It's actually better that I'm on YouTube for this. Call of Duty is YouTube exclusive. So if I was on Twitch, I actually could not show this footage. I have to show it on YouTube. And because I stream on YouTube, you know, great for me, right? But yeah, here are your Major 1 champions, the Toronto Ultra. They actually destroyed Atlanta in that final. And I'm proud to call them my team. I'm sad that my other team lost, but, you know, proud to call them my team. So we are now getting ready to start our qualifiers for the Miami Heretics Major. And these matches are supposed to start, I believe, next week. We have a change in maps and everything for the season. So hopefully that goes pretty well. Now, honestly, like I said, I've been talking for a while so far. And I want you guys to come talk to me, you know. Let's hear what you guys have to say. You can tell me about anything else. I don't listen to anything. Like I said, we're just winging it for this chat. Yeah, but you see, that's the thing. My default team is the Toronto Ultra. But I back FaZe as well. So that's the problem, right? But yeah, let's talk with you guys. So like, I know you guys probably saw my wheel here set up over here in the corner, and this is going to be
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Somebody isn't good. Because I'm still hearing audio. Can you guys hear audio?
Press the cross button to start.
Not audio. Un momento, por favor. Ooh, Super Bowl predictions. Now, as an Eagles fan who lost to the same Chiefs, who people say we should not have been in that Super Bowl because the 49ers were beating us. I would like to say that I want the Chiefs to win. Honestly, the way how Patrick and the Chiefs are playing, especially after how they played against the Ravens, Um, I have a really good feeling in them being able to pull this out. However, if the 49ers do win, Brock Purdy is him. Honestly, you have two great quarterbacks going up against each other, but I just think that Thieves has a better all-around game. The only problem they're gonna have is if their receivers don't show up on the day. It's gonna be that simple. Travis will always be there consistently once he's not locked up too bad, but it's the receivers for the Chiefs. The Chiefs doesn't have a really strong running game, and where I think the 49ers will have a better running game than the Chiefs. But honestly, once the receivers show up for the Chiefs, I don't think the 49ers stand a chance. I really don't. I really don't. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the first Super Bowl I'm happy with both teams going in. This is the first. Well, that's not true because I had the Eagles versus the Chiefs, and I didn't really mind, but because Eagles, you know. But well, apparently, I don't know if this is true, but there is. Well, it might have been announced, or if it's a rumor, but I heard a rumor that Taylor is actually not going to be in the country leading up to the Super Bowl, and that the NFL has paid for a private flight for her to be there at the Super Bowl when it starts. So she actually might not be in the country keeping travel all night. I better hope she's not. I just want to see. I want to see my boy Jason Kelsey up in the stands again, though. That's what I'm looking for. That is what I'm looking for. So, just taking a break here just to explain to you guys what I'm gonna be doing while I talk to you guys. I have my device here. That's how I have to chat up, so I can see all of your comments. So feel free. If you think I'm driving bad, just tell me driving bad, big man. It's one of vibes. But here is EA Sports, the new WRC game. I am a big fan of Rally. I'm a big fan of how it goes, how the different drivers, the different stages. For those that have been on the channel long, will know that I play Rally very often. Actually, I want to turn this. There we go. Just so I can still talk to you guys while I'm driving. And if you can't hear me, I don't like to stir up drama too much, but did anybody see the new Club Shay Shay episode with Monique? I know everybody's probably seen the Cat Williams interview, but most persons probably haven't seen the Monique one as it only came out recently.
40. Good luck.
So
5, 4, 3.
for those that don't know,
1, go.
there
Slight
is
right,
some
40.
sort of
4 left of crest, 60.
bit
4
funny
right short
and
of a
clever.
crest, 100.
You know, this is really why you pay attention to pace notes.
Starts
But we're
slight
just
right,
driving.
40. Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Slight right,
So
40.
apparently Taylor
4
spread
left of
a
crest,
rumor
60.
about Tony,
4 right short
about
of a
how
crest,
difficult she is to
100.
work with in show business.
Left of a jump, 100.
And
Slight
that
right,
kinda lost her some
40.
money.
4 left and 6
her
right,
career
6
stopped
left of a
from getting
crest,
positions in
opens.
her career as well, right?
To slight left of a crest, 40.
So if anybody has heard it, well, let's get your opinions on it. If nobody's heard of it, it's not something that you need to go watch,
of a crest, 50.
but
5 right of a
pretty
crest.
interesting to hear some of the stuff that she's been saying about certain people.
2 left.
Cat Williams
40,
also
4
said on
right
the
of
same
crest,
podcast about those
opens,
same people.
60.
Whoop, hit the bank. Did not expect that. Get out of here. Yeah,
Left of a crest, 80.
but yeah,
And 3 left. Into small crest, 40.
sorry the book already. Sorry
5
if I
right,
go quiet.
40.
I just mean
Late
realizing
4
that
left.
there's a big jump. I have no idea where the road is, so I can't
Tightens.
actually set them and talk. Well, I have no
Right
idea where to
of a
put the
crest,
car.
50. Crest.
Um,
And slight right, 80.
but yeah, I
Crest,
mean, it's
50.
crazy how in Hollywood,
6
like,
right,
I was watching a
slowly, and turn
podcast
3
about
left.
somebody today
Tightens, 80.
where they were like, okay, I understand that you guys have your quotes
Crest.
and stuff to tell out,
And small crest,
but at
30.
the same
5
time,
right,
you're tearing
opens
down the
long.
black community in Hollywood.
Tightens 3, keep
And I'm
in.
like, yeah,
Into
you're
4
tearing them
left,
down,
70.
but those that need to hold accountability to what's happening
Small jump, and
are
jump,
not doing
40.
so, right? So
of a
then when
big
younger
jump,
persons come
120.
into Hollywood,
3
and
left,
they're
tightens
trying
of a
to
crest,
get
30.
in.
5 right, opens,
they are then
120.
being fed these lies by these powerhouses that have been doing
2 left
foolishness
short
and not
of a crest,
having to
30. 3 right,
hold
30.
accountability to what they've been doing, and people are now trying to hold them accountable.
Nearly 4 left, cut, brake, 40, turn, square left,
But that person,
80, 3 right, 80,
oh, did not hear the square left. My bad. Watching this stuff is going to be so funny. But yeah, it's just a little crazy to me. Like,
crest, into 6 left,
one
long,
thing Money had said
tightens
was
4,
like,
pass junction,
if you
into
do something,
crest,
if you
50,
as my
turn,
friend,
1 right,
did not hear Titan. I wonder if I could play a rally as like the horror simulator, you know, like
30,
you will die if you hit that tree. Probably not, but it's
6
just
left
random
short,
thought.
to slight right,
Um,
90, long crest, 60, finish, into 6 right, to stop.
Try a
Okay,
slower
it's a
car.
2 minute, 57.4.
But let's watch that replay while I talk. Right, but you know, it is one of those things where we want to keep black people accountable for what they're doing, and if that means you have to tear down a few walls to build back stronger, I think it should be done. But I guess some people don't see it the same way. That's where I ran into the tree. But yeah, it was just fascinating to you know, see what exactly is happening in Hollywood. Actually hearing stories from what people are saying. And yeah, like I'm not a big person to start drama or really follow it too much, but when things are getting the amount of publicity they're getting, and then persons are also not saying anything, right? You don't know if somebody's telling a lie or not until you hear the second side of the story. And the fact that there's recordings of Tyler Perry, you know, admitting that he did these things, or things that people are saying about Oprah that sound true, similar to what Monique are saying. They're just certain things that, you know, you don't know what to believe, but you can only believe what is being told, man. If what is being told is the truth, then we need to keep ourselves accountable. I know some people are like, oh, you should be handling it privately, but especially Monique, I don't know much about Kat, but especially Monique, has been trying to do these things quietly and privately in the background for years, but nobody wanted to listen. So if nobody wants to listen, then the only way people can listen is if they get called out. Well, then I say call them out. That's my honest opinion. Yeah, that's honestly how I feel about Club Shay Shay. If you, it's now become a ground where if persons are comfortable, they can come and speak their truth, and if they come speak their truth, and you know, you don't come to back up what you say, I'm very sorry that everybody's gonna know that to be truth now. So you should probably come defend yourself before it gets worse. Alright, so we're gonna rerun the same stage, but I actually want to try hard this one. So feel free to message in the chat if you guys want to talk about anything. Feel free. Or if there are any questions you want to ask, feel free to ask. And just for an Angelic Heathen, it's not necessarily COD. We're not playing COD right now, so it's not necessarily COD. So then talk about anything. So I will be looking for your messages, and I will be try harding at the same time. So if you hear me go silent, you know why. I'm actually gonna be trying to get to the stage. In the Rally 2 car, just the step just before the WRC rally cars. And if I do well in this, I might try the WRC cars.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Slight right, 40. 4 left of the crest, 60. 4 right short of a crest, 100. Left of a jump, 100. Slight right, 40. 4 left and 6 right. Into 6 left of the crest, opens. To slight left of a crest, 40, small crest and dip, 100, right of a big jump, into 6 right, 80, 5 left short of a crest, 50.
Nope. Let's retry that. I think I braked
slight
when
right,
I
40, good luck.
dropped.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Slight right, 40. 4 left of a crest, 60. 4 right short of a crest, 100. Left of a jump, 100. Slight right,
Back end is
40.
a
4
lot.
left and 6 right. Into 6 left of a
Not a
crest,
big fan of that.
opens. To slight left of a crest, 40. Small crest and dip, 100. Right of a big jump, into 6 right, 80. 5 left short of a crest, 50.
Yeah, I think I don't have that jump down pat.
Start slight
Maybe
right,
I should
40.
come off the
Good
throttle,
luck.
because I think I fly over that right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Slight right, 40. 4 left of crest, 60. 4 right short of a crest, 100.
Nope. Didn't have enough traction.
Start
Just gonna be
slight
pushing
right,
this to the
40.
limit.
Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Slight right, 40. 4 left of crest, 60. 4 right short of a crest, 100. Left of a jump, 100. Slight right, 40. 4 left and 6 right. Into 6 left of a crest, opens. To slight left of a crest, 40, small crest and dip, 100, right of a big jump, into 6 right, 80. 5 left short of a crest, 50, 5 right of a crest, and crest, into sudden, 2 left, 40, 4 right of a crest, opens, 60, left of a crest, 80, bump, and 3 left, into small crest, 40, 5 right, 40, make 4 left, opens 6, tightens, and 4 right of a crest, 50, crest, and slight right, 80, long crest, 50, 6 right, slowing, and turn 3 left, tightens, 80, crest, and small crest, 30, 5 right, opens long, tightens 3, keep in, into 4 left, 70, small jump, and jump, 40, right of a big jump, 120, 3 left, tightens of a crest, 30, 5 right, opens, 120, 2 left short of a crest, 30, 3 right, 30,
Ah! Too much brake on it.
early 4 left, cut, brake, 40, turn, square left, 80, 3 right, 80, crest, into 6 left, long, tightens 4, pass junction, into crest, 50, turn, 1 right, 130, 6 left short, to slight right, 90, long crest, 60, finish, into 6 right, to stop. Okay, so 2 minute 34.8.
Alright, I think I beat my personal best time just now. By like a lot. I think I beat my personal best just now. Ooh. Let's see. My splits. Why does it not show on my personal? But yeah, I think I just set my personal best just now. Let's watch this in all of its story. I was probably being so cautious with this run as well. And I did make a mistake. I had a good rhythm, it looks like, going through. Messed up there for sure. Yeah, I messed up there as well. Almost hit that tree, whoa. Don't know if you guys saw that. Very happy with that stage. Very happy with that stage. Actually, I want to save that. Okay, chat. So, I say, let's make this interesting. Let's do an actual rally. Let's go quickly, solo, and let's create a rally. So WRC2, wait, yeah, WRC2 class, same car we just did. We're gonna do rally Finland, same thing we just did. Gonna add a stage. Let's do a 6.9 mile stage. Okay. Then we'll do a short stage. I kind of don't want to do the same stage that I did just now. That might be a little unfair. We do a short stage. Then we come and we do another stage. I don't want to do a 14 is too long. Do a 4 mile. And then for good measure, let's just add one more stage. Another 3. 9, 4, 3.8. I think I have that one already. 14. Do I have that? 6.5. I think I have both of them, right? So we do a long stage, 2 short stages, and then a long stage. Continue. Add in that same stage, but I want. Oh no, we already had a service here, so never mind. And confirm event. Confirm the championship. Start championship. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna drive the same Hyundai. I prefer the Hyundai. I don't think Toyota has a Group 2 car, being 100% honest with you. Although Ford's Fiesta Rally 2 is really quick. The Skodas are actually pretty quick as well. I don't think I've seen anybody drive the Volkswagen or the Citroen. No, I've seen the Citroen. Citroen's pretty quick as well, but really and truly, I do think the Rally 2 does it. Ooh, that one looks nice. Ooh, that looks even better. Okay, chat. I need your opinion. I need your opinion, chat. I can't make these decisions on my own. I cannot make these decisions on my own. Do we go with what is right now on screen? Livery number 1. Livery number 2, which looks like the same thing, just slightly different. Right? Livery number 3, where we have like this whole like snowy vibes going on here. Livery 4, which is just pure orange and black with Apollo on the outside. KFC is actually the main sponsor on the front of that car. I must state that, you know, finger looking good chicken. Then we have this one here, 2 Irish drivers, so you can expect it to be green and blue with some orange somewhere. I think the number counts. That's livery number 5. Livery number 6, which honestly looks pretty sick. 2 New Zealanders using the New Zealand livery. Honda is the main sponsor, and then Mitre is another big one. We got Bars Bugs here on the side, and then I think that is it. So livery 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. And now we're on a slight delay, so I'll give you guys some time. But which one do you think we should go with? 3 or 6? All right. So livery number 3, which is our snow, or livery number 6. If we don't have anything, we'll do a random number generator, and the closest one to either number will win. Actually, we can just do a coin flip because it's 2. So unless we have a tiebreaker, we'll go into a coin flip, and I don't think we'll get one. So let's go in. So let's go in here. All right. Are we ready? Can everybody see heads or tails? Can everybody see it? Move myself. We're gonna say heads. It's number 3. And tails, number 6. Let's do this. All right, we're going with livery number 3. Ooh. Let's do this. Livery number 3 it is. And welcome to our car for this event. 4 stages of just absolute pure gravel and speed.
It's great to be here at the Secto Rally Finland, a full-speed run through this beautiful location, taking in some dramatic views as our teams try to tame these legendary stages. If we have a look at the weather forecast for this event, we can see little to be gloomy about. We should have clear and sunny skies throughout much of the rally. A look at the standings now, and they are wide open at this first edition of the championship. Every team and crew will be looking to get some points on the board and lay a good foundation for the rest of the season. So there are no championship standings here today for this one-off event, but still a great deal to play for. The rewards from these events can help teams a great deal. Independent teams will be vying for a strong finish here today.
All right. Secto Rally Finland.
Hey, good to see you. Sector Rally Finland is a corker of an event. Little word of advice though. Positioning is everything here. Get it right, and you'll be winning. Get it wrong, and you're into one of the lakes.
Great words from our team manager there. Yeah, so Secto Rally Finland in our number 3 livery. I don't even know what to call it. Our Rally E livery, I guess. Secto Rally Finland. Let's do a shakedown, because I do believe we get an extra set of tires if we do a shakedown. So let's do a shakedown, see how the car feels, and then we can always change anything we need to, or just head straight to the rally.
Start slight left, 60. Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Slight left, 60. Small crest, 80. Slight left, 30. Slight right, 80. Slowing, bump, 90. 1 left, at junction, 30. Crest. And 4 right, opens very long. Into crest, 80. 3 left, 100. Turn square right, unseen, 30. 4 right, cut, 30. 3 left. And 2 right, short of a crest, 100. 5 left, half long, 30, finish.
Alright. So that was our shakedown. The car feels great, honestly. I don't think we had any bad accidents or any bad places or anything. Get some more monster in my system. Drink that. yeah, I think we did pretty well just now. Just being a little cautious. Um, but cautious might be what gets us to the rally, right? If we just take our time, be where we need to be, I think we'll get to this rally fine. So let's go try to win this rally. I do think I might want to update how fast the difficulty of the favorites is. I have it 50. Let's set it for 70. If I lose, I lose, you know? Come on here to test ourselves. Alright, stage 1. Perryman A versus Co-Driver.
Start
Sorry,
slight
with
left,
Co-Driver.
60. Good luck.
I'm gonna rename that Co-Driver.
5, 4, 3,
Call it chat.
2, 1. Go. Slight left, 60. Small crest, 80. Slight left, 30. Slight right, 80. Slowing, bump, 90. 1 left, at junction, 30. Crest,
Oh, already overshot it.
and 4
Fast.
right, opens very long. Into crest, 80. 3 left, 100. Turn square right, unseen, 30. 4 right, cut, 30. 3 left. And 2 right, short of a crest, 100.
Yep.
5
Too fast
left,
already.
half long, 30. 3 right of a crest,
Remember
140.
saying I was cautious?
Left of a big jump, 40, jump. And small jump, 50. 5 right, tightens, into 3 left of a crest. And small crest, into 6 left. Into bump, and crest. Into crest, brake, 50. Turn 2 right, into 6 left, 40. Long crest, 70. Slight left, 60, small jump, and late 5 left, tightens, into crest, and 6 right, opens long.
Ooh,
Tightens 4, 50,
almost ate it on that
5
one.
left,
Could've
40.
ended really badly on that rock.
5 right of a crest, tightens 3, past junction, and left of a jump, 50. Right of a big crest, brake, 50, caution, 3 left, sharp of a crest, 30, 3 right,
Yep, there's our first mistake. Gonna lose a bunch of time there. Oh no, those are the logs. We're gonna lose a bunch of time there on that.
into crest, into 5 left, 40. 5 right, short of a crest, 70, 6 left, through junction, tightens, 40. Right of a big jump, 90. Slight right, 60. 6 right of a crest, opens, into left of a crest, 30. 4 right short. To slight left, 120.
Could not listen to that place, not at all. I've lost my rhythm, chat. Gonna be in problems now.
Jump, 50. 5 left of the crest, keep in, 40. 4 right of the crest, 60. Left of a crest, 70. Left of a jump, 80. Slight left of a crest, long, tightens, over jumps. And bump, into 6 right, short of a jump. And 5 left, long, tightens of a crest, 30. 5 right, 50. 6 right,
In the ditch here on the left.
tightens 4, short,
third.
past junction, into 6 left, 30. Early 6 right, over jump, 70. Slight left, slowing. And right of a crest, 40. 3 left, tightens half long, 30. 6 right, opens of a crest, long. Brake, 80. Late 2 2 right, half long, past junction 50. 6 left of the crest, opens long, 190. 6 left of a small jump, slowing, 220. Turn, 1 left, 180.
Oh, catching back time. Catching back time, guys.
Bridge, 40, turn, square left, unseen, and 6 left, 50. 6 right, tightens 4, 100. Jump, 90. Slight right to the crest, 80. Slight right to the crest, 30. Small crest, 100. Late 5 left, 200.
That's
Small
damage on
crest,
the vehicle.
280. Slowing, slight right, tightens 4, 50. 6 right, 100.
We catching back, guys.
6 right, short of a jump, 40. 5 left of the jump, 120. Caution, 5 right of the crest, into 4 left short, 100.
Oh. I probably should have listened to that before.
Slowing, crest, 30. 3 left, opens, 50. 6 right to the crest, half long, tightens 3, long, 50. 6 left of the crest, 60. 1 right short at house, 70. 6 left, tightens, 40. Right of the crest, to 5 left short, through junction, 90. Turn, acute hairpin right,
Can we win this stage, guys?
into 6 left. Tightens 4, short, 5 right short, 70. 6 left, 130. 3 left, keep in, 30. Crest, 220.
Can we win this stage, guys?
Left of
We're
the
really
crest,
close.
110.
If we look on that left-hand side,
Slowing, right of the crest, 100. Turn, open hairpin right. 160.
if we look on that right-hand, that left-hand side,
200.
you
to
see
stop.
that bar?
Okay, that's a 6 minute, 48.8.
We did it. We did it. We won it back. Somewhere near the end there. We won it back. Alright, we're gonna do a stage interview after every stage. I think that'll be very fun. If anybody in the chat has any questions, feel free to ask as a part of the commentary group who are asking questions to the driver. Let's see. I think we so we did pull it back a lot because we were cutting off seconds coming on to the end of that stage. So very happy with that. We do have some body damage, unfortunately, with the damaged exhaust, and we are going to be going through the next stage with those issues. Let's hope that we continue well. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going into our press conference session, and here we're talking with driver Antoine Perryman, who's driving with Chat Driver in their co-driver seat. Tell us how did that stage go for you? Well, it started out pretty well. I think we started the stage very well, and then somewhere along the line we messed up. We lost the rhythm of the stage, and then we had to try to push to get back. We were trying to take the rally conservative, but now that we had to push, we were kind of on the limit for majority of that last section of the stage, which shows in our stage times. But then we found back our rhythm in the end, and we were able to successfully capture back that lead for the stage and for the championship. Alright, I don't see any more questions from the chat. So any questions that are asked now will be answered in our next stage interview. So feel free to leave your questions in the chat. If you want to know about the driver's background, want to know why he chose a particular car, want to know why he chose this particular rally to drive in, any sort of those questions, you can always feel free to ask in chat, and I will do my best to ask him when he comes back from his drive. We did well, chat. Claw back some
This
time.
crew is having a fantastic run so far. With a service coming up, it looks like they will have plenty of time to complete all their repairs.
Start slight left, 60. Good luck.
Alright, next stage.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Slight left, 60. Small crest, 80. Slight left, 30. Slight right, 80. Slowing, bump, 90. 1 left, at junction, 30. Crest. And 4 right, opens very long. Into crest, 80. 3 left, 100. Turn square right, unseen, 30. 4 right, cut, 30. 3 left. And 2 right, short of a crest, 100. 5 left, half long, 30. 3 right of a crest, 140. Left of a big jump, 40, jump. And small jump, 50. 5 right, tightens, into 3 left of a crest. And small crest. Into 6 left. Into bump. And crest. Into crest, brake, 50. Turn 2 right. Into 6 left, 40.
Oh, right.
Long crest, 70. Slight left, 60. Small jump, and late 5 left. Tightens, into crest, and 6 right, opens long. Tightens 4, 50. 5 left, 40. 5 right of a crest. Tightens 3, pass junction, and left of a jump, 50. Right of a big crest, brake, 50, caution, 3 left, sharp of a crest, 30, 3 right, into crest, into 5 left, 40, 5 right, short of a crest, 70, 6 left, through junction, tightens, 40, right of a big jump, 90, slight right, 60, 6 right of a crest, opens, cover puncture.
Alright. We lost a lot of time there.
Into left of a crest, 30. 4 right short. To slight left, 120.
We had to use our spare tire, unfortunately.
Jump, 50.
I
5
don't
left
know
of the crest,
what
keep
happened.
in, 40.
To be 100% honest
4
with you
right
guys,
of the crest, 60.
I was trying to re-steer the car back
Left
to
of a crest, 70. Left of a jump,
through the
finish,
barriers,
90.
but we had a
5 left
really
to
big
stop.
accident
Okay.
on stage.
That's a 4 minute, 28.6.
And I think we lost a lot of time. So
Oh, that's not their best run through this stage. It looks like they've had a tough time and are going to lose their position in the event table.
yeah, we lost a lot of time. I don't think we're coming back, guys. I don't think we can win that. I should not have repaired the car, being honest with you, but you know, we're only a minute off, but not even a full minute. So hopefully we can claw back some time. I'd say I'd say we can aim for, well, somebody's in the 9s. Oh, we got people in 9s. I can aim for top 10, I think. Just a minute. The hope. But yeah, I think that damage kind of put us out the rally, honestly. I don't know what happened, but we weren't able to control that through there. And we lost a lot of time repairing that puncture that was on the car. I didn't want to destroy more of the car. Alright, let's go into our stage interview with the driver Antoine Perman and his co-driver, Chat Driver. Welcome again, Antoine. We saw you had some really a really big struggle coming through the stage. You were doing so well, and then, you know, had a big mishap, and then had to change the puncture on stage. Tell us, how did that go in your mind? Well, it was my first time getting the puncture and actually had to fix it, so I didn't really know what the stuff would do. But I mean, we tried to claw back the time as much as possible. We were doing really well coming through the stage, even with the damaged car. But now it's just a case of trying to put the pressure on the guys at the front and try to do as well as we can into the stages coming. Try to get a lot of time back and see where we can finish afterwards. All right, we have a message from one of our fans here in our live stream. They didn't know that Mario played rally. Well, you know, Mario's Italian, and there's some Italian drivers out here. The mere fact that he does karting, I would think he would go into Formula 1 more than rallying. But you can tell he really loves the adrenaline, and I don't know if anybody in the chat has ever played any of the new Mario Karts, or even like GameCube Mario Kart, where you had the partnerships. Can't remember the actual name of that game. But Mario's accustomed to driving cars that, you know, that have big wheels that can handle themselves on gravel, right? So I think he was still at rally at the end of the day. And yeah, we've got a lot of Italians that drive rally. I think they'll enjoy it. All right, well, thank you very much, Antoine. And if there are any other questions, we will ask you at the end of the next stage and this next service. Okay, thank you very much. Enjoy. All right, chat. We got some work ahead of us. We try to pull this back.
There's some big dents in the car, aren't there? Looks like it'll be a hammer and crowbar job. If you want us to mend the bodywork rather than anything else, that is.
Now, let me tell you something, all right? On a reel, my mechanic real disrespectful for that one. Very disrespectful. Radiator also needs fixing. We're gonna need lights apparently. And ooh, we're over by 614. Quick fix. I need the radiator. Can I do a quick fix on the lights? No, I have to replace it. Alright, this is what we'll go with. Repair the bodywork to max. Quick fix on the exhaust. Repair the radiator to max. And hopefully we can last on the next service to actually repair any other damage.
You're hitting a solid rhythm so far, and the car looks okay. But if there are any setup changes you want us to make, just shout.
Nah, I think I good, Keith. But yeah, we are going to jump into the next stage. This is another short stage. Try to get as much time as we can.
The engineers and mechanics have done a brilliant job with this car. Looks like it's just come out of the factory as they head up to the start line. A productive service indeed.
You see, I got a great team around me.
Good luck.
So let's kick this into gear, guys. Let's try to pull back this
3,
time.
2, 1, go. 50. Left of the crest, 70. Left of a jump, 80. Slight left of the crest, long tightens over jumps. And bump.
Woo!
Into 6 right, short of a jump. And 5 left, long tightens of a crest, 30. 5 right, 50. 6 right. Tightens 4, short, past junction into 6 left, 30. Early 6 right, over jump, 70. Slight left, slowing. And right of a crest, 40. 3 left, tightens half long, 30. 6 right, opens of a crest, long. Brake, 80. Late, 2 right, half long, past junction, 50.
Oh, that's not a good sign. We are already 3 seconds down.
Crest, opens long, 190. 6 left of a small jump, slowing, 220. Turn, 1 left, 180. bridge, 40, turn square left, unseen, and 6 left, 50. 6 right, tightens 4, 100. Jump, 90. Slight right to the crest, 80. Slight right to the crest, 30. Small crest, 100. Late 5 left, 200.
We make it
Small
back at the
crest,
time.
280. Slowing, slight right, tightens 4, 50. 6 right, 100. 6 right, short of the jump, 40. 5 left of the jump, 120. Caution, 5 right of the crest, into 4 left short, 100. Slowing, crest, 30. 3 left, opens, 50. 6 right to the crest, half long, tightens 3, long, 50. 6 left of the crest, 60. 1 right short at house, 70. 6 left, tightens, 40. Right of the crest. Into 5 left short, through junction, 90. Turn, acute hairpin right. Into 6 left. Tightens 4, short, 5 right short, 70. 6 left, 130. 3 left, keep in, 30. Crest, 220.
I pray I don't have to rally
Left
in
of
the
the
night.
crest, 110.
That would suck.
Slowing, right of the crest, 100. Turn, open hairpin right. 160. Over finish, 200 to stop. Okay. It's a 3-minute 38.
That's a stage
0.3.
win, chat. You beat the fastest driver on that one. Wait, you want me to come forward? Let me reverse back and come back forward. Why can't I go forward? There you go. Alright, that's a stage win. Any questions? Feel free to put it in the chat while we go into our, I calling it the
That's an
monster.
excellent drive. The crew will have to be pleased with that one as it moves them up the table. They absolutely flew down that stage.
Sorry about that. We're gonna call it the Monster Energy post stage interview. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back with our stage winner, winning 2 out of the 3 stages so far for the rally. Unfortunately, still a ways down, but they are fighting their way back up the table. They're in 29th now, putting them a minute and some away from the leaders, but still looking to see if they can break somewhere into the top 10. Tell us, how are you feeling after that stage? Kind of bittersweet, because it means that if we had done well in the previous stage, that we would have probably been able to catch back up to this one. But we did drive our heart out trying to get back those times, and clearly it's starting to pay off. So we're gonna see what we can do in this final stage and hope that we can do the best we can. Okay, we don't have any questions from our chat, so we'll move on swiftly onto our next stage. The final stage of the Finland Rally, Secto Rally Finland, in the night time, which is another issue altogether. Let's hope we can car
Start
together
slight
and keep
left,
those lights
60.
on.
Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Slight left, 60. Small crest, 80. Slight left, 30. Slight right, 80. Slowing, bump, 90. 1 left, at junction, 30. Crest. And 4 right, opens very long. Into into crest, 80. 3 left, 100. Turn square right, unseen, 30. 4 right, cut, 30. 3 left. And 2 right, short of a crest, 100. 5 left, half long, 30. 3 right of a crest, 140. Left of a big jump, 40, jump. And small jump, 50. 5 right, tightens, into 3 left of a crest. And small crest. Into 6 left. Into bump. And crest. Into crest, brake, 50. Turn 2 right. Into 6 left, 40. Long crest, 70. Slight left, 60, small jump, and late 5 left, tightens, into crest, and 6 right, opens long. Tightens 4, 50. 5 left, 40. 5 right of a crest, tightens 3, pass junction. And left of a jump, 50. Right of a big crest, brake, 50, caution, 3 left, sharp of a crest, 30, 3 right, into crest, into 5 left, 40,
Keep her facing forward, dude.
5 right, short of a crest, 70, 6 left, through junction, tightens, 40, right of a big jump, 90,
6 left.
slight right, 60, 6 right of a crest, opens, into left of a crest, 30, 4 right short. To slight left, 120. Jump, 50. 5 left of the crest, keep in, 40. 4 right of the crest, 60. Left of a crest, 70. Left of a jump, 80. Slight left of a crest, long tightens, over jumps. And bump. Into 6 right, short of a jump. And 5 left, long, tightens of a crest, 30. 5 right, 50. 6 right. Tightens 4, short, pass junction, into 6 left, 30. Early 6 right, over jump, 70. Slight left, slowing. And right of a crest, 40. 3 left, tightens half long, 30. 6 right, opens of a crest, long. Brake, 80. Late, 2 right, half long, pass junction, 50. 6 left of a crest, opens long, 190. 6 left of a small jump, slowing, 220. Turn, 1 left, 180. Bridge, 40, turn square left, unseen, and 6 left, 50. 6 right, tightens 4, 100. Jump, 90. Slight right of the crest, 80. Slight right of the crest, 30. Small crest, 100. Late 5 left, 200. Small crest, 280. Slowing, slight right, tightens 4, 50. 6 right, 100. 6 right, short of a jump, 40. 5 left of a jump, 120. Caution, 5 right of a crest, into 4 left short, 100. Slowing, crest, 30. 3 left, opens, 50. 6 right of the crest, half long. Tightens 3, long, 50. 6 left of the crest, 60. 1 right short, at house, 70. 6 left, tightens, 40. right of the crest, into 5 left short, through junction 90, turn acute hairpin right, into 6 left, tightens 4 short, and 5 right short, 70, 6 left, 130, 3 left, keep in, 30, crest, 220. Left of the crest, 110. Slowing, right of the crest, 100. Turn, open hairpin right. 160.
Can't see Jack. Pit facing forward.
Over finish, 200 to stop. Okay, that's a 6-minute 15.2.
Alright. So we gained about 10 seconds there, but that's not enough to fix our rally. Like I said, we lost this rally at that point we did that repair. But I think we fought back valiantly. Won the last stage.
Fantastic stuff. Some absolutely on-the-edge driving has paid off for this crew as they climb the event table.
Do you have any notes through? Minor body damage, minor suspension damage. Won the stage by 10 seconds, but that's not gonna do anything. Just bring us at the table slightly. Yep, see, 21st out to the field of 31. And we were a minute and 17 seconds down. So even because I do think it was a minute and 30 seconds. So if we didn't repair that tire, chat, we probably would have won the rally. But we're gonna go into our Monster Energy post-stage interview. Any questions anybody has for the driver, please enter in chat now. Give it time because I know we're on the delay. While we watch back this stage, so feel free to enter any questions about the rally. Oh shoot, I skipped it. I wanted to rewatch that, but congratulations to Oliver Solberg and E. Edmondson. They won the rally, but we will go into our there we go. We will go into our replay while we wait for any questions in the chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our post-race, our Monster Energy post-race interview, post-stage interview, brought to you by Monster Energy. Here we are with our driver placing 21st in the rally, A. Perryman, with his co-driver, Chat Driver. Let's get our questions from the chat. Feel free to continue asking questions as we go through this interview process. How did you enjoy that stage? I must say, I don't really like driving at night. I'm pretty sure this is the first time. Well, not the first time, but I think this is the first time I was comfortable driving a night rally. That might seem strange. I've done night rallies in previous career modes and what's not. And the fact that I was able to drive this at pace, at speed, is a lot better than it was previously, because I would be very cautious going around corners and stuff. But once I heard what sort of corner it was, I would just settle into my groove. Once you keep the car pointing forward and those lights on the road, you're kind of safe. So you just chuck the car where you need it to be. We established a rhythm quite early in the stage, and I think that boded well going through the entire stage. There were very minimal mistakes. Obviously, we were still being cautious, seeing that it is night. We don't want to DNF from the rally altogether, so we got a nice finish in 21st, even though we had that penalty for changing the tires. Well, not penalty, but that time loss for changing the tires, which really truly was a bad call on my part. I should have finished the stage on that flat tire. But yeah, lessons learned, we will know going forward. And we can continue to say that although we didn't win the rally, we were clearly the fastest out there in the field, winning 3 of the 4 stages. So great stage out of us, great rhythm. I would honestly drive it again. First time driving night in this rally, and I felt very comfortable with it. So hope that answers that question. Okay, our next question is going to be, what are the commands your co-driver chat driver uses? Well, he uses the basic commands, makes it easier for me getting into the car. So you have your turns ranging from slight right or left all the way down into your 5, 6, 4s, 3s, 2s, 1s, hairpins, acute hairpins, with your don't cut calls in there as well. Obviously, you have your distance calls as usual, like 100. Your crest in there as well, your dips, don't cuts, just your run-of-the-mill standard co-driver calls, just to give me as much information so I can do what I did in that final stage and just push through the dark no matter what corner's coming up next, because it's so clear and concise that I know exactly what is coming up and I can always brace for it and position the car where it needs to be. Okay. Do you see yourself driving more night rallies? I can't see myself doing more night rallies as it calls for it. If a rally goes into the night and we have to drive those night stage rallies, then I will happily do so without any question. Once it helps us to win the rally, I think I'll continue to push. If I don't think the car is up to the task, or I'm not up to the task, I might take it a little slower, might not push as hard as I did in this rally, but I think I can handle pushing again. This was a really fun rally to do, and I really enjoyed it. Alright, so I don't see any more questions coming in from the chat, so here we will end our last and final for this Finland rally, your Monster post-stage interview, sponsored by Monster Energy. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and we look forward to more questions. Feel free to ask questions at any point. They'll ask the drivers after their stage ended. All right, chat. I think we had a good rally. Unfortunately, sorry, I was just trying to see how much time had passed. There are going to be some AITA session. Actually, you know what? We just did a whole bunch of rallying. So what I will say, is actually, let's run one now. Why not? Let's run one now. Let's see what the chat is like. Actually, I made this joke with my girlfriend the other day, actually, that the AITAs are going to become they're basically going to become the ad breaks of this channel, because we do them between games, we do them between sessions. So I think it gives us some real world experience. And I'm actually gonna look for that now, Steph the Legend, because I have it here. My WhatsApp better not need to update. That would actually upset me. So let me open that. I got a requested one that we're all gonna read out and see what we feel like. So for those who aren't necessarily rally fans, who aren't really into the rally like that, you can always feel free to come back. We're in our ad break session right now, where we're gonna do a AITA. Am I the a-hole? Ooh, we might got a problem. Steph, I think that video got taken down. Yeah, video got removed. So I don't see any comment. I can't see the comments or anything on the video. But that because the video has been removed, that's gonna be a problem. I tried not to go in and read it because I didn't want to spoil myself, right? So my apologies there. So we're gonna go do it the old-fashioned way. Do we have anything new? So let's look for the past week. We're gonna sort by new for the last week. And we're going to try to read some new ones and try to be the first to state if these people are a-holes. No tags, no anything, chat. Just how we like it. That's no problem, though. If you find out, just let me know. Got you covered. I'm gonna shift myself over to this side of the screen here so that everybody can read. Everybody grab your popcorn, grab your drink. I got my Monster Energy. And we going out. We're gonna start. Damn. Okay. Let's see if we find that. If we come across it, I'll definitely read that. Or if you can find it, I'll definitely read that. That sounds pretty interesting. That sounds pretty interesting. Ooh, chat. I must also ask, for those who are in the chat right now, I'm gonna put a poll up on YouTube at some point too. Do you guys want me to upload these Am I the A-holes? Because I can always upload them as their own video from the stream though. So it'll be the same ones from the stream that everybody who wasn't in the stream, sorry, can always come back and rewatch if you guys are interested in that. So I'll put a poll up on YouTube after the stream, probably tomorrow, just so we can get some feedback on if people are actually interested and we can get some interactions in the comments. But let's take a look at this one. Am I the a-hole, AITA, for getting upset that my husband likes his nephew more than his kids? Sounds a little suspicious to me. And we have a message here saying, so I have 2 kids from a previous relationship. My man has none. He's been in my kids' lives since the oldest was 5 and my youngest was 2.5. Now they are 9 and 6 respectively. So he spent 4 years with these kids, just as a caveat before we get into the message. He's been their father figure for 4 years. But she wants to know if she's wrong for getting upset that her husband likes his nephew more than his kids. And it goes, I just took my hubby out for his birthday dinner with his side of the family. I sat between my 2 kids and he sat across from us. My youngest son, who is 6, is very attached to my husband, and he doesn't really remember a time without him. So after the meal, he invited his nephew to sit on his lap, and they played and had a good time, and my youngest was getting up and going over to be a part of the fun and feel included. Hubby will spend $150 to $200 on birthday gifts for this one nephew, but only spends 20 each on my kids' birthdays or Christmas. I am afraid to leave my son in the care of my husband when his nephews are around because I feel that he would neglect my son completely and not even notice. So I refuse to I refuse to let him if the nephew is there. My son has been upset in the past about his stepdad playing with the nephew more than or nicer than with him. I've talked to my husband ab- about how my youngest has been feeling left out or not treated as nicely, and my hubby just says my nephew reminds me as a kid, and then continues to spoil and love everything about his nephew more than my youngest. I can see the heartbreak that will be coming in the future for my son when he realizes the man supposed to be his dad will never love him like he loves his nephew. My hubby doesn't seem to care at all. So now I am quiet and trying to say nothing that would mean I'm ruining my husband's birthday. Am I the a hole for being mad that he continues to treat his nephew better than our kids? Okay, so this is what I'll give you guys time to put your opinions in chat, right? But this is how this is how I honestly feel about the situation. First of all, you're asking a man, and I'm going to assume he accepted this role because he was there for 4 years, right? But you're asking this man to take care of children that is not his, and anyone who does that, being honest, anyone who does that has a heart of gold, bro. Honestly, it is one thing to know that it ain't your kids, and another thing to take care of them as well, right? Now I don't know how lunch is provided for the kids. I don't know who owns the house. I don't know who takes care of the kids majority of the time. But you must also realize that those kids are not his flesh and blood. So he can be a father figure, but his nephew is more family to his nephew has more claim to family ties than his stepchildren, right? Now, I must say, I don't think you are the asshole because I shouldn't have said it there, but I don't think you're the a hole simply for the fact that you're looking out for your son, right? Um, your husband, honestly, if he took on that role for those 4 years, needs to understand that that boy sees him as his dad. And if you're going to show special treatment to anybody, yes, your nephew's there. You might not see him often, so you might treat him that way because you don't see him often. That might be your sister or your brother's kid. I understand that. But that boy still comes home with you on the evening. That boy still wants to play with you. And that boy can clearly see that there's a preferred child, right? We haven't mentioned anything about the father, about the oldest child. So I'm going to assume it's the youngest the youngest is the only one who is realizing there's a difference in treatment. Um, dude, buckle up, girl pair. You already took responsibility by marrying this lady since she had those children before you got married. You took on that responsibility of raising that child unless the conversation was had where you wouldn't. And if you feel that strongly about it as something that the two of them should be sitting down talking about. Now, I won't say that he's an a hole. I would just say buckle up because, once again, it takes a really strong guy to take care of kids that is not his. Um, and he might want to show that special treatment to the kid that is his blood, right? Even if it's not his kid, it reminds him of him when he was younger, and it is his blood, so that he has more tie to being his family than his stepchildren. But do grow up here. You've been here for 4 years. Love that child unconditionally because you don't know how that affects that child in the future, and you chose to be the father role in his life. Don't let him learn after you and learn the wrong things on how to take care of his children. Right? That is what I will say. So I don't think either of them are a-holes, but I do think that they need to seriously sit down and have that discussion on what is affecting both of them when it comes to the kids, because at the end of the day, this is about the kids and not about you not wanting to take care of your stepchildren. That's crazy. I can't see you buying a gift for $150, $200 for your nephew and not at least shelling out $100 for your kids, for your stepkids. I really truly do not see how you get that one done. Right? So let's see the chat reactions. Honestly, I don't think she's the a-hole, but realistically, them ain't his kids, so maybe he has some reservations. Also, he has a nephew who's his own blood, so maybe there's a bigger connection there. Correct. Now, maybe he tries to and is mentally afraid of forming a connection if she divorces him and he doesn't have any claim to his kids either. I still think, though, hubby could do more for the kids. He's a dad. Yeah, you see, basically the same thing I just said, right? Basically the same thing I just said. Not the a-hole for being upset about it, but also can't force a stronger bond between him and the son. All she could do is be there and love her children. Sit and reevaluate. That's all there is to it. Isn't necessarily solid neglect, but definitely favoritism, and that's it. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't mind if you have favorite. Every parent has favorites. Let's just be honest here. Every parent has a favorite. I'm an only child, so they got the choice to choose me as their favorite. But if you have siblings, your parents have a favorite. You might not know who the favorite is. The favorite could be different. Favorites could be the same. But each parent has a favorite child. And as much as they hate to admit it, they do. Now, what you have to do is love every child unconditionally and the same. Even if they're your favorites, you still need to understand that those other children need love as well. And they're going to grow up in an environment where they're looking up to you as a person to show them what to do as an adult in society. Right? And it could and usually growing up goes two ways. Either you are going 110% on what you saw your parents do when you were young. So, for instance, if you know your dad took care of your mom very well, you know that the family never had to worry about food. You came out, you had shelter. You never had to worry about transportation. Some children can go the route of, I want to be exactly who my parents were. Right? On the other hand, now, you have a scenario where a child realizes that they were neglected. You have a situation where a child realizes that you are doing the complete opposite to what I should be doing, and then they in turn will go ahead and try to be the complete opposite as to what you were, right? And that usually comes from when there's bad parenting. And I like to believe that all parents, regardless of how terrible they are to their children, would prefer to be in the first section where their child wants to be like them. They want to feel accomplished knowing that they raised their child the correct way. But if you're if you're showing clear favoritism to somebody who's not even living in the household, so it's not even the case as to where the nephew's living with them. The nephew doesn't come around often. You can clearly tell, and the fact that the son went over to try to be a part of it and still realizing that he's being neglected, that says a lot, and a conversation needs to be had. Honestly, I know I've said that multiple times, but conversation needs to be had between the two people to find out exactly what they're gonna do going forward. So, yeah, okay, I have to read the second one now. So we're gonna move on to our next one. Feel free to put your comments in the chat while I'm giving mine or reading. But this one states AITA for hooking up with someone's boyfriend. This is going to be juicy because I will like to automatically state that if you are cheating, you are the a-hole. maybe the scenario is different. But if you chose to cheat, you are an a-hole in my opinion. So my based on your title, my decision is already skewed. Let's start there. All right. I know this couple. We share the same friends, so we're like acquaintances. I've given them a ride once or twice. I don't really care for either of them. One day, the boyfriend, we'll call him Mike gets a hold of me and asks for a ride. Sure, I was nearby anyway. He gets in and starts crying, telling me his girlfriend broke up with him and she's hooking up with another mutual friend of ours. Knowing these people, the story sounded completely plausible to me. He tells me he doesn't want to go home and be alone. Can he come over? I said yeah, because another friend was supposed to be coming over, and I figured I wouldn't have to be alone with him for too long. Well, he keeps crying and asking for a hug, and on the first hug, he holds on longer than needed. Then he asks me for another, and I'm like, okay, but last one. And he really lingered, rubbed my neck, leaned in that he might try to kiss me. Then he starts going off about how sex would make him feel so much better and he really needs comfort physically. This goes on for 4 or 5 hours. The other friend didn't show up, so I relented. I actually say, if I agree, will you leave me the F alone? For some reason, my naive tail thought that if he knew I didn't want to do anything with him, that I just wanted him to stop bugging me, he changed his mind. Yeah, I'm dumb. So the next day, I start hearing that his ex wants to, the ex wants to K my A. And I'm like, WTF? I thought she was off with that other guy. Turns out, they were never broken up. She flirted with someone and made him jealous, and sleeping with me was his revenge to make her jealous. I guess he went on and on about it, exaggerated about how good it was, etc. So now everybody thinks I'm a homewrecker, and my girlfriend wants to K my A, and no one seems to be mad at him. AITA. Let me just see if there are any updates in the comments. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Feel free to put your thoughts in the comments. I'll read them in the chat. I'll read them after. Now let's start here. Going based off the information that you were told that the relationship was no more. So going based off that knowledge, seeing him crying, seeing the state he was in, and honestly, you threw the bone hoping that nothing would happen. I would say for there, you're not the a-hole. You're a little stupid, and you did admit that. But you're not the a-hole here. I think he needs to go to therapy. And reading it, I thought he was fishing. Like being a dude, you could tell when somebody's fishing, because if you wanted to fish, you know how you would fish too for it. It felt like he was fishing. Honestly, if her friend didn't show up, he should not be there for 4 to 5 hours. Dude, go home. Honestly, go home. Find a hotel. I am not comfortable with you being here. Stand your ground. But I can understand you weren't thinking like that at the time. I would have been messaging my friend to find out what was happening. If we're mutual friends, he doesn't need to know that you're messaging her to find out what's going on. But I wouldn't sleep with anybody who's crying like that. And now you found yourself in a messed up situation because he was ridiculous. So you are not the a-hole in my opinion. I take back my previous statement. I was biased because, homewrecker-ish vibes. But everybody being upset at you is wrong. Everybody should be upset at him, especially if he's bragging about it. So let's check the chat. Angelic Heathen, yes. To clarify, he did tell her that they broke up. Right? They did broke up, and she was hooking up with another mutual friend. She did, and based on the people that they were talking about, this story sounded completely plausible. Uh yeah, that is what it says there in the second paragraph. Okay, let's see. Nah, she good. He's the TA. Yep, sounds about right to me. Um, he's a bad person. Suicide Squad kill to Justice League. Agreed. Agreed. Most people won't get that reference, but I do. But girl should have shot him down from the jump because they were still friends, even if she doesn't care for them that much. I agree. Um, Maybe she felt weird in that situation, but she needs to stand for herself more. She did admit that she was stupid for the decision, but yeah, I hope she learns her lesson from it. He pressured her into that entirely. I wish she had more backbone and just got away from him, but definitely did. Yeah, and that's my thing. Like, that's what I'm confused as to why people are upset at her, because he is the person that went and lied, like blatantly lied, because either one of two things: either the girlfriend didn't know that they were broken up, right, or the boyfriend completely lied, which I think is the latter. So if the boyfriend completely lied, why is everybody upset with her and calling her a homewrecker when he walked into her house and became a homewrecker and chose to do that? Now, this is my thing. No person should be consoled physically with sex after a breakup. That is my honest opinion. It's a Ross and Rachel vibe where Ross was hurt, girl came on to him, he did what he had to do. But I don't think that should have been the case. If somebody comes to you, please push them away. Tell them that is just sadness speaking. You need to go home and sleep it off. Deal with it tomorrow, because you can end up in a situation like this. All right, so Steph said he found it. Let me pull this up over here. All right. Oh, ooh, ooh. All right, this is gonna be the last one before we go on to our next set of rally stages. But this one is juicy. I see why you wanted me to read this one. Are there parts to this? Do I need 7 months ago? Are there any updates? All right. I don't see any edits, so hopefully it's one big long post. And as always, before I continue, Angelic Heathen comes in with the reason everyone is mad at her is because the story was spun by the guy. He pulled the strings from the beginning. Even with spreading the story, everything is from his perspective. I agree. I 110% agree. I don't know how he can call himself a man, honestly. If you have to sneakily get that from somebody and then go ahead and brag about it to your girlfriend who was flirting with somebody. Buddy, I don't know how to tell you that you went 2 steps too far left and you can't come back right. And unfortunately you drag somebody down with you. That's the lowest of the low for me. Alright? So AITA, I'm reading the H because the H is attached to the A. For confirming that I, 17F, or 17 female for those who don't do Reddit, wish my stepmom died in a car accident. If the title wasn't clickbait, this post better be good. And this is a recommendation from Steph, so I hope it is. I really hope it is. For some background, my dad cheated on my mom with my stepmom. Ooh, we started juicy already. We are going to read that over again. For some background, my dad cheated on my mom with my stepmom. They ultimately got divorced, which was really hard in our family. My mom ended up moving back to her family home country in Europe. My twin sister and I had to stay with our dad. I, 17 female, lived with my dad, my stepmom, and my younger brothers. Last year in September, my twin sister and I had a volleyball game at school. My dad was usually the one who picked us up from our games and practices, but he couldn't that night. My dad was out of town, so our stepmom had come to pick us up. She arrived an hour late because she took a nap and forgot about us. As soon as we got in the car, she started going on a rant about how we disturbed her nap. Long story short, she ran a stop sign at an intersection. We got into a horrible accident. Most of that night was a blur, but I remember the last few minutes before the crash. I was hospitalized for weeks, but my twin sister passed away that night. May she rest in peace. I can't describe how I feel. I lost my best friend who I shared everything with. My sister knew exactly how I felt about everything because we experienced life together. Now I constantly feel like I'm a zombie. I'm not suicidal, but I often imagine slash think about ending my own life because living is unbearable without my sister. Sister, I don't know how to tell you this, but newsflash, that is what you call suicidal. Um, or you at least have suicidal ideation. Uh, that is quite sad, unfortunately, but we're gonna continue. Well, last night my stepmom made a special dinner for her birthday. After the accident, I stopped eating dinner with the rest of the family. It just feels wrong eating without my sister at the table, so I eat alone in my room. While my dad insisted I eat with them downstairs, I protested, but he begged me. Dinner started off normally. My stepmom announced to my brothers, 8 male and 5 male, that that she was pregnant. My brothers were really happy and asked for the gender of the baby. My stepmom excitedly said that it was a girl. My brothers kept talking about how they were excited for getting a younger sister. My stepmom mentioned how they could help decorate her nursery. I looked up and asked her which room would be the nursery. She excitedly said that she was going to use my twin sister's room. She mentioned how she already started removing things from her room in the morning and putting them in the attic. I asked her why she didn't bother telling me before she went ahead and started moving my sister's stuff. It was a big deal to me because aside from me, no one has been in her room since she passed. Sometimes when I miss her, I sit in her room to feel closer to her, and some nights I fall asleep in her room. My stepmom got really defensive. She said that I needed to accept that she was having a baby and needed the empty room. I told her that I understood that she was pregnant, but a heads up would have been nice before she started removing things from my sister's room. She looked at me and said that she didn't need to tell me anything because she was the mother of the household. She said that she was doing what was in the best interest of her baby and she didn't need my negativity. I stayed silent trying to tune her out, but I snapped when she mentioned how I needed to accept my sister's death and move on. She said something along the lines of, "Your twin passed away and you need to accept that. It's hard, but you've got your father, your brothers, and I. Plus, you're getting a new sister who you can build an even stronger relationship with. You need to move on because nothing will bring your twin sister back." I knew I was getting angry, so I excused myself and left the table. My dad started yelling about how I was being dramatic and need to come back or I'd be grounded. I continued walking away until my stepmom said I don't understand what her problem is. She couldn't even bother to be happy about my pregnancy, but she's angry about me moving things out of an unoccupied bedroom. I turned around and stared at her in disbelief. My stepmom often acts like my twin sister never existed. An example: 2 months ago, I was at my Walmart with my dad and my stepmom. We were buying a birthday present for my younger brother, and I got into a conversation with the older man. I wasn't paying much attention, but the man asked my dad how many kids he had. My dad said he had 4 kids, but my mom responded saying, "No, 3." She does stuff like that all the time, which drives me insane. I started going off on her and she sat there quietly. I mentioned how she's been the cause of every major traumatic event in my life. I reminded her that she knowingly started sleeping with a married man, that she knew he had a wife and kids, but she didn't care. She broke up my family, sending my mom into a deep depression, which ultimately led her to move away. Then I reminded her that she was too preoccupied with ranting about how we disturbed her nap, which ultimately led to a car accident that had me hospitalized for weeks, and I lost my twin sister because of her carelessness. I told her that she had no right to just take things out of my sister's room, and I wasn't angry about her new baby, but the fact that she started boxing and removing stuff from my sister's room without even telling me in advance. Then I finally told her that it was cruel of her to tell me to move on from the traumatic death of my twin sister. She argued back that the accident happened and I was living in the past. She said everything happens for a reason and God works in mysterious ways. Oh my God, don't tell me she's Christian. Oh my gosh. Alright. I straight up asked her if she thought that my sister's death could not have been avoided, and she responded saying it was just unlucky fate. I reminded her that my sister would be alive if she wasn't distracted. My stepmom then told me that I made her feel like I wanted her to die instead. I just stayed silent and she kept asking me if she was correct. I turned to walk away and my stepmom grabbed my arm. I asked her to let go and she kept saying, "You want me dead, don't you?" I stayed silent again, but she kept repeating it. I eventually got mad and truthfully told her that my life would have been easier that way. She started crying and my dad called me heartless. I did apologize a few minutes later, but my dad snapped and asked me to leave my stepmom alone. Since then, my dad has been giving me the silent treatment while my stepmom just avoids me. Am I the a-hole? Please feel free to put your stance in the chat. I'm about to go Stephen A. Smith on the stepmom in a second. Firstly, firstly, I am a firm believer you cannot force somebody into therapy. However, your father is your father. I'm going to assume you have no contact with your mother. Um, but your father is your father. If your father cannot see his daughter's not eating dinner with the family and try to give her an opportunity, um, if your dad cannot see that you are suicidal and you need therapy to help get over the traumatic experience you had, um, he needs to pay more attention to you. I know he has two other kids, but honestly, well, three other kids when we get to that later. But honestly, your dad needs to do better and look out for your well being because you are his oldest child, remaining only child. Secondly, as a 17-year-old, unfortunately, you don't have much say in the house. I would appreciate that they gave you a heads up before they started moving things, but just know that if they did, you can't really argue because you don't pay bills. Unfortunately, they do run the household. The child is on the way and they are going to need the room. Um, I would love for you to have some of her stuff in your room so that you can still feel close to her, at least the things that you enjoyed having around. Um, I don't know if they said how long the death was. Yeah, they didn't say how long ago the death was. So once again, hope she rests in peace. Um, but your mother is right. Where you do have to learn to move on, but correctly through therapy and not just forget about everything that happened like she did. Now, I'm about to go off on the stepmother. So YouTube, I apologize if I can't watch my language as much as I want to. I will try to bleep out for the video if I do make it a video. You are ridiculous. You are a child. You are immature. You have no concept of responsibility. You should not be a mother. I wish that your womb was closed so you cannot have any more children on this earth. Because genuinely speaking, one, you wrecked a family knowingly because you know the man was married. Firstly, let's start there, right? You had a man cheat on his wife for you. I don't know if that felt good for you or whatever the case may be, but first things first there, you know he had a wife, you knew he had children, not just one, but two children as well. you did that to yourself. Firstly, your dad is a prick for that one, but we'll continue on. Secondly, I can understand. I can honestly understand if you are late for your kids, right? If it's not something that's a part of your routine, if it's not something that you're accustomed to, dad was out of town, set an alarm, something, but at least you got there for the kids. That's my main thing. You then cannot, you then cannot complain that they stopped you from napping. That is ridiculous. You forgot them. You shouldn't have been napping in the first place. And that's what's pissing me off about the situation. Because if you, even if you took the nap and you understood that you were in the wrong, you forgot the two children that weren't yours. That's all it is. You forgot the two children that your husband had before you. That your husband had before you and your husband started doing things. You forgot them. It is not their fault that you forgot them. If you were there the time you were supposed to, none of this would have happened. You are the reason that that girl died that night. You are the reason that girl is left without a twin sister. Show some decorum. Show some respect. You're the reason that she's in the depression spiral that she's in now. I understand that you've moved on, but you also need to be wary of that girl's feelings because you caused it. Immature. Lack of respect. No, I do not mind because dad probably knew that she was pregnant and she was looking to announce it. I do not mind dad asking you to come down to the table to eat dinner. And he pleaded, and I can understand why he pleaded, right? Once again, you're 17 years of age. You don't pay bills in the house. They have free reign to make decisions in the house. If there was some sort of respect there, they would have told you what was happening. I don't know how that is. I don't know if that is just being, if that is just disassociating from the situation. Because there's no way that one of my daughters could have died from negligence, and I don't spend as much time as I can with the other one because life is short. I was not expecting when I was out of town to lose a daughter, and that hurts like hell. Like me sitting down here as somebody who wanted a daughter or wanted daughters. I twin daughters at that too. I can't imagine the pain of knowing one of your daughters died and the other one is hospitalized, and you're basically waiting to just hope that she stays alive. I don't know what happened to the stepmom if she was in the hospital either, but I really don't understand where the dad's head is at, especially knowing that those are his biological children. Um, moving on. It's okay for her to announce her pregnancy. It is okay for her to want you at the dinner table to do so, but they could have given you a heads up. I agree, but you can't really be upset if they make that decision, because unfortunately you don't have any say in the house right now. No, I have a motto that I use in life. Anybody who knows I use this motto in life, and it is everything happens for a reason, right? You might not know what that reason is now, but further on down the line, you can look back and say, "Oh, that is why this decision was made," right? God guides you where He needs you to be, and if God needed for your sister to not be on earth and to be with Him at the time, that's what's gonna happen. But that is not a reason to tell a child that God wanted it that way. I don't care how Christian you are. I don't. You don't speak about a dead person like that knowing that somebody's still going through the trauma. Right? It is disrespectful. And that is your child. As much as you're her stepmother, That is your child. It is Heart's. And then when she tried to be the adult in this situation, because I don't know why the stepmother would keep pressuring this on that young girl. But when you try to be the adult and walk away from the situation knowing that you were upset, she then states that you wanted her to die. And I'm sure over the time after your sister's death and when you came out of the hospital, you were probably sitting down thinking that my mother should have died in that accident. But you never verbally said it out loud until that moment. And then she starts crying, right? The children, the two sons might not understand why she's crying. The dad is completely ridiculous for not stopping that conversation in the bud where it was. That had me a little upset as well too, because that is your biological child. I don't care how much power the stepmother has. That's your biological child. You need to protect her as well. As much as that's your wife, you need to protect her as well. But I am just upset at how heartless, immature, disrespectful, and just downright childish the stepmother is, acting like the world revolves around her. That girl lost her sister. Her twin sister came out the same day as her. Grew up looking. I hope they were identical twin either, because then that's even worse. But anyways, let's read what chat had to say. I'll scroll up a bit. All right. Um. All right. So Angelic Heathen says, "Nah, not the a hole. I hope she can find a way out of that toxic household." I agree. One more year and she's technically an adult. I hope she's going to college or something, or she can start working and get out on her own. I don't like her being out on her own with that traumatic experience, but it's better than being in the house. The stepmom is the a hole. I agree, 110%. YouTube can't handle what I really want to say, and I'm not trying to cause any issues with your channel. Give me the Mickey Mouse treatment, man. Give me the business professional statement of what you wanted to say. I need to read that out. Yes, I agree, Steph. The father is honestly one as well too. And give us the PG version. All right, first thing, stepmom could have tried to be more sensitive and understanding. She had no right to start moving twins things. Could have said, "Hey, need the room, so you need anything before I box." Next, yes, girl needs to move on. However, stepmom could have chose better words. I don't think she cares about the girls either. She doesn't. They're not hers. It's the same situation as the previous story, where not the previous story, the first story we read tonight, where it takes a lot to take care of somebody else's kids. It does, genuinely, right? It takes a lot to take care of somebody else's kids. And the fact that she now has three that are biological to her who are way younger than the girl, she never cared. And she doesn't have the room for them anymore, which is a problem, which is something that needs to be discussed. But we'll move on. Stepmom is a word I can't say because I don't cuss. Agreed. No, father, he's terrible. Not only did he cheat on his wife, correct, but he also knew that his kid died and didn't do anything to help his daughter's emotions. Correct. Exactly what I said. I would have preferred biological mom to get the kids. No, I would prefer that as well, but I don't know what the situation was with the mother, because the mother also went into a spiral of depression. So maybe the court had, if they went to court, the court could have determined that she was unfit to have children, and dad would have then gotten custody. It seems that she's in a totally different country, so there are no visits or anything. Like I said, I don't think the daughter has contact with the mother. So it's unfortunate. I would have liked her to go with the mom, but I don't know what their situation is or their relationship is. Um, I get you're happy about the new kid, but the way you treat your own daughter for being honest when your new wife forced her to say what was on her mind is wild. You're horrible. Now, girl who poses has very valid feelings, and it's possible that this was in the span of a year or two based on how I read it. I genuinely want to know if she had an update because this is yes, there is a oh um I'm gonna give a disclaimer on this. So actually, the person did post on advice how to find peace in her twin sister's death when she's forced to live with her stepmom who found it. But there is an update to the Am I the a hole? We're gonna read that. I do want. Oh, there's even more story as well. So let me read this before we go into the update. It's complicated. My mom and dad divorced when I was 8 years old. Keep in mind she's 17 now. My mom moved to France a little after my ninth birthday, but before that, they had split custody. My mom tried to get full custody of us because she wanted to take us to France with her, but my dad fought her in court and he ended up winning. So basically, what I said just now, right? I figured that was the case. They probably found her unfit to be to have custody of the children. My dad is significantly wealthier than my mom, so he had better legal presentation and tried to drag out the process for as long as possible. Ultimately, my dad was awarded full custody of us. We only got to see my mom during the summer when visited her in France. We kept in contact with her through calls and text messages throughout the year. After my sister's death, my mom did come to the funeral. She and I pleaded with my dad to allow me to live with her, but he wouldn't allow it. Then she didn't have the money to fight him in court. She tried reaching out to his pastor and his family to convince him, but they weren't interested in getting involved. My dad threatened to take legal action against her if she didn't leave his family alone. After that, I didn't have regular contact with my mom because she was struggling with her mental health and alcoholism. But she has been to rehab, has been sober now for almost a year, and she's in therapy. We talk every day, and she's been my rock through all of this. She's doing a lot better and came to see me last month for Thanksgiving. And I've been staying with her cousin. That's been really nice. Okay, great. So at least we know things are looking on the up and up for the poster, the person that wrote the post. I do have to give a disclaimer here, for self harm, as this post might take a dark turn, but I just want everybody to know that we have a happy ending after reading this post. I will give my updates, and this is the last update that we had. If I realize it's getting too graphic or anything, I will cut the paragraph and try to move on. But for those that have a self harm thing, I do apologize. You just want to get the full story to understand how much of an idiot and a hole this stepfather and dad are. Getting a sip of energy. Let's go on. I'm sorry it took so long to get back to everyone, but a lot has happened in the last few months. So keep in mind, the first post was 7 months ago, so 5 months have passed when this update was given. To start, thank you all for the overwhelming support. I wasn't able to read most of the responses to my last post because I went to sleep after posting it. When I woke up, there were several viral TikTok videos about my situation. I didn't know about any of that, but my stepmom's younger sister saw one of the Reddit videos and sent it to their family group chat. And my stepmom saw the video and lost it when she read the comments. She took my phone, laptop, and grounded me straight after I woke up. When my dad got home from work, he backed her up. The entire family was furious, and my dad got yelled at by her parents. They tried to force me to take the post down, but I wouldn't give them my phone's password, so there's little they could do about that. They kept calling me insensitive and disrespectful for bringing strangers into a private matter. As a part of my punishment, I wasn't allowed to leave my room. They wouldn't allow me to use my phone or laptop to communicate with my mom at all. They said I could get those privileges back after they deemed I learned my lesson. A week after everything, my stepmom lost her baby, and she blamed me for it. She said it was causing the entire family too much stress. She just kept yelling at me that I did this to her, and she refused to even glance in my direction. She had a huge argument with my dad about how she wanted me gone. She ended up staying with her parents for the night. My stepmom even tried to turn my younger brothers against me, and it worked with the older one. My dad tried to convince me to apologize to her, but I didn't even understand what I'd be apologizing for. His wife's pregnancy was already high risk due to many other issues. She has miscarried 3 babies in the past 2 years. I don't know anything about her medical health, but once I overheard her talking on the phone about an abnormality she had that caused her to lose her other babies. And I just fell into a really bad place mentally after that. 4 days after everything happened with my family, I tried to take my life. My dad and my stepmom went out with my brothers, and I tried to overdose on Benadryl. It was the most painful experience of my life. I didn't feel anything at first, but eventually passed out. I didn't know how long it was out, but when I woke up, I started throwing up. I was in so much pain and could barely move. Can't remember much, but I think I passed out again, and my little brother found me passed out covered in vomit. My dad ended up calling 911. I ended up in the ER. I can't remember everything because it was a blur, but I had to drink activated charcoal, and they ran a bunch of tests through my blood and gave me an IV. I was hallucinating for hours, and I woke up in a different hospital. I lied to the doctors about everything because I didn't want to get in trouble, but I was still involuntarily sent to a psychiatrist hospital anyways. My dad was against it, but I was there for a little over a week. I got into a lot of trouble for trying to take my life. My dad didn't speak to me for a week after I came home. Well, look, on a real, right? Sorry, chat. Sorry, on a real, right? I don't feel like reading this anymore. Honestly, right? I'm gonna finish it because we need to end to the story. Like I said, everybody just know that everything is okay with the author. But on a real, I need to stop and pause here. Actually, no, what? No. Let me continue. All right. While I was gone, my dad read all my journals where I wrote about how much I hated myself, my life. I wish my sister was still alive. He found out that I was hurting myself by reading it. He eventually made me read all the pages out loud to him, my stepmom, and my pastor. My pastor gave me a 3-hour lessons on letting go of anger and the past. They also took away my door because I lost that privilege, and my stepmom made it verbally known that she didn't want me there anymore. My dad told me he was going to send me to a behavioral camp or team residential program for troubled kids since I tried to take my life. I still didn't have any of my electronics back, and they refused to leave me alone for extended periods of time. So I had to stay in the living room all day, and I could only go in my room when it was time for bed. My dad made me keep my door open while I showered so my stepmom could monitor me. I wasn't allowed to play volleyball this year as a punishment, which really sucked. I also just felt stuck, and I knew that I'd be sent away to one of those awful camps. I've heard so many bad stories about them, so I took my stepmom's iPad in the middle of the night. I was able to call my best friend. I explained everything to her, she told her parents, and they agreed to help me. I packed a few bags, took a bunch of things that reminded me of my sister, and planned to leave 3 nights later. I was able to get my birth certificate and social security card because I told my stepmom I needed them for a job interview at our church's daycare. She surprisingly gave them to me. For 2 nights, my best friend would drive to my house around 3 a.m. to get some of my things and my sister's old stuff. And then on the 3rd night, I finally found where my dad was keeping my phone and laptop, so I took them back, and I left with my best friend that night. I don't want to accidentally incriminate anyone, so I can't say too much about what happened the night I left or who I was with afterwards. But my dad tried to press charges on several people, but that went nowhere. He gave up on trying to get me to go home because my stepmom was happy with me gone anyways. It's been 3 months since I left. I'm, I'm happy to say that I'm safe. I haven't heard from my dad or his wife in weeks, and from what I've been told, they are not on good terms. I'm currently staying with my mom's cousin, but once I graduate high school, I plan to move into Europe to be closer to my mom. I turned 18 today. Happy birthday. I'm happy that I no longer have to legally see my dad again. Also, thank you to those who personally messaged me, gave me legal advice, or even suggested I look into pursuing a lawsuit against my stepmother. Please excuse any spelling errors. This brought about a lot of negative emotions. Sis, your first language is French. so, so don't even. You see, okay. You see this first comment here. This is exactly how I feel. I'm not going to it, right? Because I went off on the stepmom before. I'm about to go off on the dad, right? Sir, Sir, man to man, sir, you lost a daughter. Your second one attempted to take her life and was almost successful. You would have lost two daughters. I'm sorry for my outburst in the middle of the reading chat, but it actually upset me, right? You almost lost your daughter. No, don't get me wrong. Something that's personal to the family you posted online. She was looking for advice. I can understand that, without having the full set of information, that things could lead to the family getting upset and them grounding her and what's not. Your daughter then attempted to take her life. You almost lost your daughter. I know how much money it probably was and everything, but if the hospital looks at you and tells you your daughter needs a psychiatrist, how you mean you don't want your daughter to see a psychiatrist after she just attempted suicide? Remember at the beginning of this chat that she said she wasn't suicidal. And clearly now, without these devices and what's not, anything to distract her from what was happening, being in the household, she eventually turned suicidal. It's a good thing she didn't decide to do something more damning than just trying to overdose on a drug. Because with the length of time that it took her where she passed out, woke up, passed out again, and then was found, something else that was way worse could have happened and she could have been gone. Let's just continue with that. Excuse my Spanish, but Dad, you ain't shit. You ain't. You're a terrible father. Point blank. Story end. No wonder you're with your stepmom, because you told one of two peas in a pod that deserve to not have any more children. So, and go through this paragraph by paragraph. Loki, I'm sad for her losing the baby. Nothing should lose its life on like that wasn't their fault. But I'm kind of glad she lost the baby. You had 3 miscarriages already, and the 4th one coming. I know how that feels to feel something die inside of you that you've been building, but you clearly have problems. Don't put it on. Don't put it on the daughter. Start there. Don't put that on the daughter at all. The family's a bunch of pricks. I don't even want to talk about them and just focus on the main family for now. Now I understand that the family is Christian, and see my problem. My problem is there's no reason why that girl should have to sit down and read her journal, which is something private and important to her, to you, her stepmother, and your pastor. The pastor didn't want to get involved with trying to get the daughter to stay with the mother in the first place. You shouldn't got no involvement with how the girl's mental health has declined afterwards as a Christian figure in her life. Right? You didn't want to stand up for what's right in the first place. You shouldn't be standing up here now. And then tell her to let go of her anger. Brother, the girl is traumatized multiple times in the same household. I can understand if you want to pray for her. I can understand if you want to give her words of encouragement. But brother, telling her that is not going to help her at all. It is not. Right? It is not. Threatening her to send her to a child camp for wayward souls is just utterly ignorant. You don't care. And don't get me wrong, I realized that from the beginning, but you just don't care. You took away her door because you're afraid of her trying to commit suicide again, which means you clearly don't want her to do that. You clearly knew that it was a problem. So you took away her ability to be away from y'all. You took away her privacy from y'all after reading her journal. And after reading her journal and realizing how she was feeling, you thought the first thing was to run to your past. Like, don't get me wrong, it's good to run to your past sometimes. But you mean to tell me you didn't invest in therapy for that girl? Really? After reading her journal and realizing what she's been going through for the last 7 months? Really? I'm glad for the best friend. I, I, I'm glad that she's looking to move closer to her mom. I'm glad the stepmom happy. I'm glad that the relationship in problems. I hope they get divorced. I hope the children go and stay with a family member. Cause I want none of the remaining two children with the two one. Y'all don't know how to be parents. And chat, I don't know if y'all remember what I said in the first post when it was like, there's two ways a child could grow up and learn how to be uh an adult or be a parent. Is either have the greatest example of what being a parent should be and trying to replicate that as best as possible, or be the complete opposite to the terribleness that you saw. And unfortunately, she has to do that. I hope she gets to be with her mom. I hope that everything goes well for her. Glad to see that everything's working out well for her. But excuse my Spanish again. You're done at shit. Moving on. Let's see. I chat. Unfortunately, I don't know where the last updates were. So I'll just start from a post here from Steph. I'm even more pissed at the dad. I agree. You know why the op is not the a-hole. He's the most mature one in this household. The father's negligent, selfish a-hole. The stepmom is childish, narcissistic a-hole. Agreed. The op tried to keep the peace and they kept pushing her. Agreed. I hate these people too, Angelic Heathen. Trust me. I didn't even know it ran that deep, bro. This is why I like to check what posts the author did, because most people don't continue. They just read the post and move on. Some people do edits on the posts. That way they don't have to do a complete different post as an update. But sometimes you just learn that the story is a lot deeper. So no need to apologize for sending the story. Glad she found a new path and a brighter future. Punishment for attempted unaliving of the self is not the way to prevent another attempt. Correct. Read. Stepmom having 3 miscarriages as well, and I blame the child. Yeah, like, I don't know how you can have 3 miscarriages and then blame the child for you getting another one. That's on you, sis. You got problems. Find a surrogate or something. I hope the brothers find a way out of the situation. Unfortunately, I think that they will end up like the stepmom. Seeing that the oldest one actually started to side with her, I have a feeling that that's what's going to be the case. So much is saying so little time and limited characters. Yep, I agree. As a Christian myself, this isn't a good representation of what Christianity looks like. Pastor failed his job. Pastor shouldn't even be a pastor. Moving on. I ain't even gonna jump into that with Christianity and everything. I can leave that where that is. But if I start going down that route, that man would. Anyways, father seems to care about his image more than children. The stepmother as well, I believe. I honestly believe that's the case. Both of them are narcissistic, as Angelic even said. Man, I'm so glad the girl escaped and has a better path. I am too. Best friend and mom's cousins are real ones. I agree. It's glad that she had a support system outside as well that she can run to when something like that happens. Please, now I'm afraid of burning life with love because I don't want to go through this ever. And that's the thing, right? I am happy to say that I am in a committed relationship and we recently celebrated 8 years. I know that's a long time. We started in school and everything, but once you get to know somebody, it makes life easier, right? You understand how that person thinks, you understand what sort of decisions they make, and you make a comfortable space for you to both y'all to communicate, with with what's going on, right? So first of all, nobody should be going out on anybody and sleeping with anybody, then getting divorced, knowing that you have kids. And yes, on the side you're more wealthy, but you literally dragged out the. You knew that you weren't a suitable parent, and you dragged out because you wanted the kids. And I have a feeling that the stepmother wanted the kids because she wanted kids. So then you end up marrying the stepmother, having kids, neglecting the two, one dies, and you don't think to to like take care of the other one the way she deserves to be taken care of. You are you are a terrible human being. And then for her to go through all of this, and at no point in time you sit down and go, "I'm so sorry for putting you through this. I don't want you to ever go through so." I, as a parent, I would never want you to go through something. At no point in time did it click in your mind that this is not what her childhood should be, even though she's a young adult, a young lady. It is like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It should have never gotten to this point. Um, I'm sorry that she had to go through that. I'm glad that she's okay. But that that is disrespectful, and I'm not a fan of the dad. Both the dad and the stepmom can go drown in the hole, as far as I'm aware. All right. So last comments before
Then, the Central Europe Rally. Lovely fast asphalt all the way through this one. So let's make sure we get the car set up dialed in during shakedown.
All right, lovely tarmac instead of our gravel we would have done last time. It's true, it's true. I mean, if we get sponsored by Monster, I'd be like my legend Lewis Hamilton, you know? Just saying. Just saying. We'll talk about Formula 1 at some other time when the season starts. But yeah, like I said, any questions y'all have for those post-stage interviews, feel free to drop in the chat at any point, and I'll try to get them to our driver when we can. We're going to try a shakedown just to see how the asphalt feels in the new cars and see how we're going to tackle this rally.
Start 200, one left. Good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go 200. Turn one left, tightens. And 5 right, 30. 3 right of a crest, don't cut. 40, 6 left, 100. Slight left, slowing, long crest, and 3 right, don't cut, and 3 left, tightens, 70. Crest, 190. Slowing. 3 right, long tightens, don't cut, 120. 2 left, half long tightens, 150.
Oh, the amount of grip is
Big
crazy.
5 right, short of a crest, into 4 left, tightens, 70. 5 right of a crest, opens, very long, 80. Late, 6 left of a crest, 120. Slight right short, 150. Finish.
Alright, it's definitely a lot grippier, so you can't make as many mistakes going into the corners. We're gonna try to have to be very tight on our lines, because with the traction, the wheels are not breaking traction on the asphalt, so there's no sliding together on a corner without losing time. So we gotta try to be as clean as possible through these rallies. All right, so we're gonna move on to our first stage. Let's see what goes down. I've been sipping that Monster for the whole night, and I have another one in the fridge. This is crazy. All right, our driver, A Perriman, and our co-driver, Chat Driver.
Start 200, one left, good luck.
Let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go 200.
Best start.
Turn one left, tightens. And 5 right, 30. 3 right of a crest, don't cut. 40, 6 left, 100. Slight left, slowing, long crest, and 3 right, don't cut, and 3 left, tightens, 70. Crest, 190. Slowing. 3 right, long tightens, don't cut, 120. 2 left, half long tightens, 150.
Alright, yeah, I think I'll do the restart for that one, chat. Sorry. I have no idea what happened just now, but I think I'll do the restart for that one.
Start 200, one left, good luck.
I'll try not to
5,
restart anymore, but I have no idea what happened just
3,
now.
2, 1. Go 200. Turn one left, tightens. And 5 right, 30. 3 right of a crest, don't cut, 40, 6 left, 100. Slight left, slowing, long crest, and 3 right, don't cut, and 3 left, tightens, 70. Crest, 190. Slowing,
Grass
3
here for a
right,
bit.
long tightens, don't cut, 120. 2 left, half long tightens,
Whoa, whoa!
150.
Just got a really bad snap there from the wheel.
Make 5 right, short of a crest, into 4 left, tightens,
Good control, though.
70. 5 right of a crest, opens, very long, 80. Late, 6 left of a crest, 120. Slight right short, 150. Long crest, 80. Caution, small jump, 70. Crest, 50. Short, 5 right. 5 left of the crest, 70. Crest, 50. 6 right, extra long. Into crest, 170. Unseen, 4 right, tightens, 230. Caution, 4 left, tightens of a crest, 120. 6 right,
I thought it
slowing,
was a different 4
70,
right.
1 left,
Sorry, 4
cross
left.
outside. 170. 6 left, 50. 5 right, opens of a crest, 60. 6 left, 50. 5 left, 80. Crest, 70. 4 left, into crest, 100. 5 right, long, don't cut, tightens 4 of a crest, 190. 6 right, 140. Slowing, 4 right short, 80. Caution, small crest, 90.
Small
Square
crest.
left, 30.
Think of square left.
Turn, 1 right. 350.
It's coming. It's coming.
Turn, square left, unseen. And crest, into
Whoa.
1 right, tightens, 60.
I think I end up on the grass there while it was breaking, chat.
2 right short and 2 left, slowing, 40, turn hairpin left, short, into 5 right, 60, long crest, and slight right, 120, slowing, 2 right, tightens, to 1 left, keep in, 100, 1 right, tightens, and 4 left, 90, 3 left short, 40, 6 left, don't cut, and square right, 80. Square left, 40, 6 left. Into 4 right, tightens, 50. Crest, to sudden 4 right of a crest, 50. Late, open hairpin left. 40, late, open hairpin right, tightens. 120. Hairpin left. Into crest, 120, downhill. Late, open hairpin right. And 4 left, long. Into big crest, 130. 6 left, through dip, 80, jump, slowing, 90, 3 left, don't cut, late 4 right, half long, 40. Left of a crest, slowing, 50, turn, 1 right sharp, 100. Finish, 180 to stop. Okay, it's a 4 minute 47.8.
That was a good stage. That was a good stage. Clear 9 seconds over second place. Tell me when to stop, buddy. Thank you. Alright, I like that, I like that, I like that, I like that. Let's listen to what they have to say. Oh, didn't say anything. Okay, so you know what that means, chat. We're gonna go into our post-stage interview. Our Monster post-stage interview, sponsored by Monster Energy. We're here with our driver, Antoine, and his co-driver, Chat Driver. First question, how do you feel about your drive? This stage was pretty nice. Got a nice rhythm in the beginning. Had one mistake, unfortunately. That cost us some time, but we kept the rhythm flowing throughout the stage. Where I was tempted to use the handbrake, you would have seen me use the drive of the car more, just to pull through the rally where we needed to. But you know, everything worked out fine, and we had a really good drive. Got some really good time on the second place Oliver Solberg, who won the last rally. So our goal this rally is to just stay clean, stay consistent, stay fast, and actually win the rally here above Oliver. Was the crash a scary experience? Do you think you need to be more cautious after the crash? It was. It did show me that the asphalt was not as grippy as I thought it would be. The car can still lose traction if there's no drive to those wheels. So it just helped me to know, you know, coming out of the corners, we stay planted so that the car can come out. Same thing with tarmac racing. You brake before the corner so that you slow down enough that you can just power out of the corner as you should. Stay on the right side of the road for the corner coming. It makes it easier to turn, stuff like that. So I feel confident going into the next 2 stages and that we can win this rally. All right, I think that's the questions that will do it for our post-stage Monster interview, our Monster post-stage interview, sponsored by Monster Energy. Unleash the bees. All right, chat. I think we had a good stage. Let's move on. Let's see what happens in our next stage. We have another short stage coming up and then a really long one.
Back to the action for one of the shorter stages now on this loop. With all still to play for, the drivers will be looking to push hard here to gain any advantage they can.
All right, so the time is a 5 minutes 2 seconds, so we gotta try to beat that.
4, 3,
feel free to ask your questions.
1, go 50, 1 left short, and 3 right, half long, 140. Slight left, 60, 4 right short, keep in, 270, slowing.
Going into what?
Slight right, 40, turn, 1 left, 50. Right of a small crest, 90. Slight left, 240, slowing. Left entry chicane, 260.
Came out a little too much to the left.
6
I think
left,
we're still good.
slowing, 120. 3 right, half long, 140. 4 left of crest, 150. Small crest, 100. Then 5 right, slowing, 50. 6 left short, 40. 2 right, 150. Turn 3 right short, 140. Turn 6 left of the crest to slight right, 1 left short, to slight left, long, 170. Slight right, slowing, 70. Turn 2 right, 50. Turn square left, 40. 5 right, 50. 4 left, tightens, through tunnel to 3 left, 100.
Oh! I think I touched the tunnel. I think I tagged the
5
tunnel.
right of the crest, tightens, through junction, 160.
We don't have a puncher or
Slight
anything,
right,
so
tightens 3,
I
half
think we're
long,
still good.
opens,
Still win the stage.
130. 5 left, slowing, 40.
But that
4
could-
left,
that could
half
turn
long,
the tide
30. 1
to
right,
the current leader.
tightens, past junction, into 4 left. and 5 right. To slight left, slight right, 40, slowing, 5 right, 60, turn, open hairpin left, 50,
Bit of a cut there.
late 2 right,
Necessary.
long tightens, 40, 1 left, half long, opens, 30, 4 right, half long tightens, and slight left of a crest, 40, 6 right, into crest, 120, 5 right, very long tightens, 130, slight left of a crest, 80, unseen, 3 left short, 60, 2 right, half long, through junction, 100, 3 right, opens, long, and crest, into late 3 left, very long, 80, 3 left, into crest, to sudden, 1 right, long,
Oh,
80,
still caught it. Still caught it. Still caught it. Still good.
late,
Still good.
1 left, opens 4, long, 260, slowing, 6 left, into 5 right short, into crest, 50, turn, square left, don't cut, 90,
I
Slight
got
left,
a
70.
corner cut penalty after he told me don't cut.
right, half long, 80,
I was trying to be cheeky.
slight left, slowing, 30, 2 right, very long, 120, 4 left, 100, caution, 2 left short, 90, slight left, slight right, and 5 right, slowing, 70, open hairpin left, tightens, 50, 5 left, 40, hairpin right, 40, 5 right, over finish, 90 to stop. Okay, that's a 5-minute.
That was a
1.5.
close stage. Okay, we have some damage on the car as well, honestly. Can't really see the marshal there in the shadow. Oh, thank you. Alright, now. So we did have a 5-second penalty coming out of that one. So we aren't the fastest throughout the stage. Got beaten by 2 seconds there, it seems. But we still got through. So I think we are still good. So now we're going to our pulse stage interview. Our monster pulse stage interview sponsored by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. We're here with our driver, second place in this stage, Antoine Perryman, and his co-driver, Chat Driver. We have some questions. We noticed you spun out in the first track. Again, we noticed you spun out in the first track and again this track. Any thoughts you have going into the third, hoping to avoid a spin out? Honestly speaking, I was not expecting to spin out. I do think going forward here, we do have 4 seconds on the next driver, so I do think we could take it a little more cautiously. But knowing me, I'm like Colin McRae, keep my foot flat all the way through to the end of the stage. Never know what can happen. But I will try to be a little more cautious going through the third stage since we already have such a good lead. And we'll see what happens from there. All right. I know you were trying to maintain a certain time and speed. Do you think that hope for it is making you nervous? I don't think I'm nervous. That's the thing. I think it's just a case of slight misjudgment of the corner. So like the penalty that I had, I heard the don't cut, but I was still trying to be a little cheeky with the corner to see if I could get away with it. Unfortunately not. But no, I'm not nervous at all going into this next stage. I just clipped the barrier. I think I forgot how long the car actually was. and I don't think I slowed down enough for the 3. So like I said, it's just slight misjudgments on my part that then caused me to make those mistakes. But as you can see, we do have the pace to make back up for them. So once we keep our head down on the 3rd one and try to minimize those mistakes, I think we're good. Alright, how do you feel about being in the same rally with Oliver yet again? Well, Oliver is actually somebody that I look up to in real life, you know. You have persons like Studenin, who I believe is supposed to be having a drive. No, yeah, I think he's still driving in Rally 2 this year. Oliver is still driving in Rally 2 this year. Adrian Formal, who you see here in 6, is actually racing in WRC this year in real life. Munster is, I believe, still racing for the Ford outfit in WRC this year as well in real life. So it's good to come up against some of these top tier talent. H. Padden as well, my teammate, driving in the Hyundai as well. It's great to be driving against this good quality type of competition. It helps to push me, and so far it seems like Oliver has dropped off the pace. I'm not sure if there's anything wrong with his vehicle, but I hope that he can continue to push and keep this as a close event. Alright, so thank you very much for the time, and we hope to see you after the next stage, or next and final stage. This has been your Monster Energy end of stage interview, sponsored by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Alright, chat. One more stage, and we got this. One more stage, and we got this in the bag. As you can see, we're leading by 4 seconds, 4.3 seconds. That's a good time to be leading by, but we are going to try to still grab that win out of anybody's hands who think they can have it in this next stage. It is a longer stage, so we are going to have to look out for that. And I do think we might have some damage on the car, but we'll see. I think we might have a service coming up, so we might be able to take care of the car. Oh, we don't have a service. Okay, so 9.6 miles of road coming up. Looks like it's going to be a bit dark as well, so we'll see how
Start
it goes.
200, 1 left, good luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go 200. Turn 1 left, tightens. And 5 right, 30. 3 right of a crest, don't cut, 40, 6 left, 100. Slight left, slowing, long crest, and 3 right, don't cut, and 3 left, tightens, 70. Crest, 190. Slowing. 3 right, long tightens, don't cut, 120. 2 left, half long tightens, 150. Link 5 right, short of a crest, into 4 left, tightens, 70. 5 right of a crest, opens, very long, 80. Late, 6 left of a crest, 120. Slight right short, 150. Long crest, 80. Caution, small jump, 70. Crest, 50. Short, 5 right, 5 left of the crest, 70. Crest, 50. 6 right, extra long. Into crest, 170. Unseen, 4 right, tightens, 230. Caution, 4 left, tightens of a crest, 120.
Nope, we were starting that one. I have
Start
no idea what
200,
happened.
1 left, good luck.
Was I too far on the outside or something? I have no idea.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go 200. Turn 1 left, tightens. And 5 right, 30. 3 3 right of a crest, don't cut, 40, 6 left, 100. Slight left, slowing, long crest, and 3 right, don't cut, and 3 left, tightens, 70. Crest, 190. Slowing. 3 right, long tightens, don't cut, 120. 2 left, half long tightens, 150. Make 5 right, short of a crest, into 4 left, tightens, 70. 5 right of a crest, opens, very long, 80. Late, 6 left of the crest, 120. Slight right short, 150. Long crest, 80. Caution, small jump, 70. Crest, 50. Short, 5 right. 5 left of the crest, 70. Crest, 50. 6 right, extra long. Into crest, 170. Unseen, 4 right, tightens, 230. Caution, 4 left, tightens of a crest, 120. 6 right, slowing, 70. 1 left, logs outside, 170. 6 left, 50. 5 right, opens of a crest, 60. 6 left, 50. 5 left, 80. Crest, 70. 4 left, into crest, 100. 5 right, long, don't cut, tightens 4 of a crest, 190. 6 right, 140. Slowing, 4 right short, 80. Caution, small crest, 90. Square left, 30. Turn, 1 right. 350.
Woo! Going well so far.
Turn square left, unseen. And crest, into 1 right, tightens, 60.
We learned from our past mistakes.
2 right short, and 2 left, slowing, 40. Turn hairpin left, short. Into 5 right, 60. Long crest. And slight right, 120, slowing. 2 right, tightens, to 1 left, keep in, 100. 1 right, tightens, and 4 left, 90. 3 left short, 40, 6 left, don't cut, and square right, 80. Square left, 40, 6 left, into 4 right, tightens, 50, crest, to sudden 4 right of a crest, 50, late open hairpin left, 40, late open hairpin right, tightens, 120, hairpin left, into crest, 120, downhill, late, open hairpin right, and 4 left, long, into big crest, 130, 6 left, through dip, 80, jump, slowing, 90, 3 left, don't cut, late 4 right, half long, 40, left of a crest, slowing, 50, turn, 1 right sharp, 350, right, tightens, 50, left of a crest, 90, 4 right short,
nice.
don't cut, into 5 left, tightens, 70, 6 left of a crest, 160, 5 right of the crest, half long, 80. Unseen, 3 left, half long, and 6 left, 40.
Oh, wait.
Slowing, 5 right, 30.
Getting
Turn,
so
1 left,
dark
tightens.
outside, right?
And
Yep,
3
still.
right, very long,
I don't
40.
have my lights. The problem.
5 left short, and crest, 90.
I am driving
Slight right, 8, 110.
off pure instinct and
Slight right
pace
of the
notes
crest,
right now.
80. Left of the crest, 50. Slowing, slight left of the crest, 40. Turn 3 right, don't cut, 90. 3 right short, small cut, and late 4 left, very long, of a crest, 50.
I have no idea how to turn on my light.
6 right to the jump, 400, over bumps.
Right down straight and it pauses.
5 left,
I'll
tightens.
turn them on.
3 right of the crest, opens, 40. Slight left of the crest,
Barely
and
see the
slight
road
right,
right now.
long. And slight left, 60, jump, slowing, 90. 4 left, extra long, opens and tightens. Through junction. Into big crest, 50. 4 right short, slowing, 120. Turn 2 left, very long, opens 4, long, 40.
Ooh. Yep, see? Missed that too. To the left.
6 left, slowing, 60. Turn, open hairpin right,
Oh, can't pause yet.
100. Slight right to the crest.
Alright, hold on. I need to find out how to turn on these lights. Because I cannot see a thing! R2. Alright.
90.
There we go.
4 right, half long tightens.
Oh my
And
gosh.
5 left, don't cut. Into 4 right to the crest. Into 4 left. And 4 right. Into 4 left, 50. Bridge to slight left. To slight right, long, widens. And 5 left of the crest, 100. 5 left, slowing, 120. Turn square right, narrows, into 2 right short, 50. 3 right short, and 1 left, half long, 30. Square left, 70. 5 right, 5 left, and sudden square left, into crest, 50. 3 left, keep in, 60.
11 square left. Heard that one a bit late, but
Turn hairpin right, widens, 220.
ooh, turn too much there.
6 left of the crest, 110. Finish, 150. 3 right to stop. Okay, that's an 8-minute, 24.4.
Stopped it. We beat them by 13 seconds. So we should have won the rally. Should have. Let's see. Let's see. And there we go. We are the Central Europe Rally winners at a time of 18 minutes, 13 seconds.
Nothing quite like the feeling of securing a space on the podium. After all the hard work, the crews get to take in the moment and celebrate. From first to third, we have Joker, Rossell, and Lindholm. The winners here today will undoubtedly be celebrating late into the night as they have triumphed in spectacular fashion here. Sadly though, that's all we have for you from this special one-off event, and now is the time to bid you all farewell. Thank you for joining us, and we hope to see you next time.
Chat, we did it. Joker, my nickname. We have successfully won the rally. I'm very proud Very happy. There we are. There's our name. Right there. Let's go into our post-stage interview, our Monster post-stage interview, sponsored by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. So, we're here with our driver, our rally winner, Antoine Perriman, and his co-driver, Chat Driver. With the technical difficulties with your headlights, do you think it was a disadvantage to you? We noticed you scraping the wall. At first, no. At first, it was fine. But then I realized I couldn't see the road and I had no idea how to turn on my headlights because I never had to before. So once I understood how to turn them on and I got them on, stage was flowing as normal. Even a lot better. It had a lot more flow through the stage. Found the rhythm again and continued to finish the rally. So yeah, it was a disadvantage, but once we got those headlights on, we were good. How do you feel about completing the entire rally? Well, it's not the first rally I've completed. We completed the last rally as well. The problem was finishing where we wanted to finish. We didn't have a service, so any problems we had going into stage 2 after the first rally and any problems we had after stage 2, we took into this third stage, and I'm glad that we were able to keep the car as clean as possible once we could see. At least finish your rally in a place without any penalties, hindering us, or anything like that. So it just shows that we are a fast driver, and without those weird stoppages for damage or anything like that, we can successfully win a rally at any point. Coming up to the end, we noticed you had a mistake which put you on the grass. How do you feel about that? Really and truly, it was a bit strange because I wasn't expecting it, because I couldn't see the corner. But you know, once we got past that, like I said, we found back our rhythm and we finished the stage in a spectacular form, winning by 13 seconds over the competition. And for those that don't know, 13 seconds in motor racing is kind of like a lifetime. So I'm very happy about that. And how do you feel about the win? It feels first to get my first win on stream. You know, the AI isn't as difficult, but if you do mess up, they will attack you, and we saw that here during this rally. I love tarmac. Tarmac feels very similar to circuit racing, which I am accustomed to. And you know, once you trust your co-driver, I could trust chat with my calls, and help me to get through the stage without much interruptions or much issues. And once we have that, I think we're good. Alright, it was wonderful talking to you. Congratulations, and we hope to see you soon. Here ends our Monster post-stage interview with our rally winner, A. Perriman, and C. Driver, Chat Driver. Sponsored by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Alright, chat. We've been going for some time. So you guys know what's coming up next. We're gonna end the rally session here. I hope you guys enjoyed the entire process. I honestly think that we can upload those rallies depending on how, because it's only like 18 minutes, and we could do the interviews and everything in between. So look forward to seeing those on the channel. But you guys know what time it is. So before we head into looking for our next one, which I'm gonna put on some music for now, because I think after the last fight we had, it was a little weird having to deal with everything that we heard. But chat, we are going back into guess what? Our AITA section to end off the stream. I'm gonna play some music. Hope everybody enjoyed rally. If you enjoyed rally, let me see some dragons in chat. You know how this goes. You know how this goes. Put some dragons in the chat if you enjoyed the rally. We got our first win. We didn't do too well in the first one. Really made a mistake with the changing the tire in the first rally over in that was Chile. Was it Chile? I think it was Chile. No, Finland rally, and then we won here in this is one. The Central European rally, right? And we did pretty well there. So I'm very proud of how we did. We ended up getting on the top spot in the podium tonight, and we will continue to push like madmen in the next section. But we're gonna go on now. After this beat drop, I'll hear it coming. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I see those dragons. Hey, yeah. Monster. Yeah. All right. So this is where things start to get spicy. I found one here. I'm seeing some good ones here. All right, let's start with these ones and see where the night goes. I'm gonna share my screen. Alrighty, we're back to our AITA section for the night. We're gonna read 2. We're gonna end off the stream. Been going strong for 3 hours and 32 minutes so far. Thank you everybody who came out, interacted, and had some fun in the chat. It's been a pleasure as always. So let's take a look here and see what is going on. This one is an update. Oh, the person has the link in the first one. So let's just open that in the new tab. And we come here first. Then we'll go to that one. And then we hope the other one doesn't have an update. So, am I the a-hole for being suspicious of my girlfriend's friend after she tried to quote-unquote test me? I, 30 male, have been dating my girlfriend Olivia, 23 male, for the last 1 year. We met at a coffee shop near my office, which I used to frequent to get my morning coffee, and she worked there as a barista. I asked her out, and she said yes. Things have been going great so far, and I feel we are compatible in terms of what we like and want from a relationship. She has a group of 3 friends she's close with. These girls are always very welcoming to me, but they seem very immature compared to my friends. One of the girls is Harper, approximately 23 female. Harper is awesome and we get along well since we like the same video games and music. Recently, Olivia and I were talking about taking our relationship to the next stage, and I asked her to move in with me. She spends 4 to 5 nights a week at my place anyway, so I just asked her to move in. For some reason, her parents are the most excited about this, as she's finally moving out of their house. She also told her friends about the same. On Saturday, Olivia decided to stay back at her parents' house to pack some of her things. Harper messaged Olivia and asked me that she and her friends were downtown and if we wanted to hang out with her. Olivia was gone, but she told me it was okay if I wanted to go with drinks with the girls. I had nothing to do and hence I joined them. It was all three of her friends and me, and we went to a few bars. We lost the other two girls midway, and it was just Harper and I. I was consistently messaging Olivia about what was going on, as I started to get uncomfortable with the situation. As it was getting late, I told Harper that I would get an Uber for her to drop her home. She told me she wanted to go dancing. At this point, she was visibly getting drunk. I called an Uber for her anyways. As we're leaving the bar, Harper grabbed my t-shirt and tried to kiss me. I immediately pulled back and told her that this was making me uncomfortable and I wouldn't let it pass since she was drunk. And I would let it pass since she was drunk. She apologized to me. As we were waiting for Uber, she again started getting handsy and told me, "Let's go back to your place, and no one needs to know." I snapped at her at this point and told her to please shut up until she got in the car. Finally, the Uber came and I got Harper to get in. She kept on apologizing to me and telling me, "Please don't tell Olivia." Finally, her Uber left and I tracked it on my phone to make sure she reached home. I asked Olivia to check with Harper's roommate if she got safely to her apartment. As I was walking home, I called Olivia and told her about what happened. Olivia was crying and I was genuinely pissed at Harper's behavior. Olivia tried to call Harper at night, but her phone was going straight to her voicemail. In the morning, Olivia came home and told me, "Hey, it's all good. It was just a test." I was angry at this point and I asked Olivia to explain what was going on. So Harper messaged Olivia in the morning that Olivia was really lucky and that I had passed the test. I asked Olivia if she was involved in this and she said she did not know that Harper was going to quote unquote test me. I wanted to see, according to Harper, she wanted to make sure that I was not a cheater before Olivia moved in with me. Hence, she wanted to see if I accepted her advances. I told Olivia that Harper is full of shit because she was drunk and there's no way she was thinking straight. Moreover, when I snapped at her, she apologized and told me not to tell you anything. Harper is just trying to cover for her mistake and is giving a BS excuse. Olivia thinks I'm overreacting. According to her, Harper is her best friend and will never betray her. Although the quote unquote test was stupid and Harper should apologize to me, she was just looking for Olivia's best interests. Olivia feels nothing happened, so I should not make a big deal out of it. I just feel Olivia is dumb and cannot see that her friend tried to get her boyfriend to cheat. I just feel she's too immature to understand Harper's true intentions, and it's bothering me. I told her to stay away from Harper if she wanted us to have a happy relationship. Am I the a-hole to tell Olivia not to believe Harper's lies, or do you think Harper's story checks out and I'm just overreacting? I've never heard of anyone hitting on their friend's boyfriend to quote unquote test the relationship, and it seems like the most BS excuse. As usual, I would give you guys time to put your your decisions and opinions in the chat while I give mine. I think it's pure disrespect. Because the fact that Harper did not know, apparently it's a thing that happens where the friends quote unquote test the boyfriend to see what is going on. But I think it's just downright disrespectful. You don't trust the person, and the fact that Olivia didn't know means that it was not something that was planned. So no, I don't think you're an a-hole in this situation. I think you're good. But I don't think there's a reason for Olivia to stop being friends with Harper. I just think you need to be cautious around Harper. And if you think that you being around Harper is going to make you uncomfortable, and that you may have to leave the relationship for that, then by all means, my sir, do that. Um, but I don't think it should go as far as to telling her not to be friends. Honestly, think it's gonna genuinely cause a problem. Um, Harper wrong, Liv delusional. I agree. Liv is naive, but she will have an awakening call soon enough, maybe in the update. Hope this doesn't break Liv and OP because I can tell he likes Liv a lot. Yeah, he does. You could definitely tell that the author definitely is in love with her. He's just a little hurt after what happened. So we'll go into the update now, which reads update for being suspicious of my girlfriend's friend after she tried to test me. I, 30 mil, posted on Tuesday regarding my girlfriend Olivia's 23. Hold on. Before I continue, I say Angelic Heathen comes in. Not the a-hole. Regardless of if Harpo was honest about the testing or not, GF should put some more trust in BF's opinion of the situation, as well as take his discomfort into consideration. Agreed. 110%. Agreed. So let's now go into the update. I, 30 mil, posted on Tuesday regarding my girlfriend Olivia's 23F and friend Harper 23F hitting on me last weekend and then playing it off that she was testing me if I would cheat on Olivia. TLDR, we tested Harper. The script has flipped. The table. Oh, how the turntables. If you don't get that reference, I don't know if we can be friends. Oh, how the turntables. All right. So let's see. Before I go to the update, let me address the issue that most of the comments were discussing. Yes, I am aware that there's a 7 age gap between Olivia and me. It also does not help that I'm a 6'4" muscular male and she's a 5'3" petite runner. I've dated girls my age, some girls slightly older than me, and Olivia. I do not think maturity is a function of age, and I've dated girls my age who were way more childish than Olivia. Out of all of my relationships, I've been the happiest in the last year with Olivia. She's not as academically gifted as I am, but she is ambitious and driven. She is a long distance runner, runs 2 to 3 marathons per year, and is finishing her fitness training certifications. I'm proud of her and how she takes care of herself. The relationship just works for us. Now, the update. Harper told Olivia that she was just testing me, and Olivia initially agreed with her explanation. We discussed it, and I told her my side of the story. I told her that Harper is bad news, but it's her choice if she wants to be friends with her. Olivia was more pissed at Harper that she did not tell her about the test beforehand, and had her doubts about Harper's story. I decided to drop the issue since I do not want Olivia to be broken off from her friends group because of me. Olivia just couldn't get over the incident and kept asking me for more details every day. Finally, yesterday we had a long discussion about it. I told her that testing someone's boyfriend is a very insecure thing to do. Doing it without telling Olivia was horrible, as she did try to kiss me and physically seduce me into coming to our apartment. My point was, if my friend ever tried to kiss Olivia and asked her to cheat on me, I would immediately drop that friend, if not do something worse. She understood, but kept on repeating, what if Harper was just acting convincingly and did something stupid but not evil? She told me that although Harper is very promiscuous, she would never try to steal someone's boyfriend. She also told me that Harper has a type of guy who she dates, and I am not the type of guy who she would date. I did not want to admit it, but that did hurt my ego. Olivia just kept on repeating that we would never really know what Harper was thinking that night. She may be trying to test me, but got drunk and went too far. I told Olivia that maybe she should test Harper and see what was really in her mind. Olivia was confused but went with what I was saying. I told Olivia to message Harper that she was going to visit her parents' place over the weekend and asked her to meet for brunch on Sunday. Harper replied and said it sounded great, and they decided a place to meet. After an hour, Olivia and I messaged Harper from my Snapchat with just a blank image and said, thinking about you. We waited for 10 minutes and Harper replied with 2 topless bathroom selfies. Olivia was beyond mad at this point, but I told her to wait and see what happens next. Harper then replied saying, hey, Olivia's gone for the weekend. Maybe I could show this to you in person on Saturday. At this point, Olivia was just trying to keep it together. She snatched the phone from my hand, took a selfie of her face, and messaged it to Harper. Harper started blowing up Olivia's phone with missed calls and frantically messaging her. Her excuse was again, I was right about your boyfriend. He is a cheat. I was testing him to see what was on his mind. Olivia did not reply to any of her messages, and it took a while to console her. I felt bad blowing up their friendship, but I knew what Harper was doing that night, and I felt she should not get away with it. Did I do something extremely immature for a 30-year-old guy? Yes. Did it feel good? Also, yes. I feel any person hitting on their friend's partner deserves this treatment, irrespective of their age. I don't know if Olivia and Harper would patch up in the future or how it will affect her friends group. I sometimes feel guilty for the fact that I went out for drinks with Harper and friends, and that it led to this whole situation. Olivia does not deserve to have her best friend betray her trust in this way. So, in the spirit of this subreddit, am I the a-hole for testing my girlfriend's friend who tried to test me? Okay. While you guys give your opinions in chat, this is pettiness to the highest level. This is peak do unto others as you will have them do unto you. This is peak. I caught you and now I'll expose you. This is Club Shay Shay levels of exposure on people. This is comedy at its finest. This could be a movie. I would sit there and watch this. This is hilarious. Now, the fact that she went as far as to send topless photos and then actually suggest that because the girlfriend is away that they could have their fun. Yeah, you wilding a bit there, bro. Sis, you're wilding a bit there. Wishing nothing but the best in your future endeavors, but it will not be anywhere near this relationship. I feel bad for Olivia. She shouldn't have to go through that. But the fact that Harper lied and said it was a test and then clearly knew that it wasn't, clearly still ended up hitting on the boyfriend, even though he messaged, because that's how she would have seen it, and then tried to think. She doesn't know she was tested, but you should know better. That is your even if you got off scot-free with the first attempt, there should be no reason that you try it again. None. You should know better. That is your friend. You're not the a-hole in this situation. I love the pettiness coming out of it. I should say don't be petty, but I love the pettiness coming out of it. But I do feel for Olivia that she has to break off a friendship. Let's see. If she still wants to be friends with Harper, then by all means, but definitely never force him to interact with her again. I agree. You missed my last one before, Angelic, but that's all right. Nah, brother, we can read it. Where is it? Harper, a liar and a person who's manipulative. Jeez, why is this so fast for? I think Liv should be cautious around her. She can keep the friend, but don't leave Harper with OP ever. And I agree with that statement, but I guess now we don't have to worry about that. All hold the turntables. I am here with the guy. I agree. I am with the pettiness, honestly. A girl tried to do this testing with me and got upset that I had a conversation with the person a bit before ultimately saying that I'm not available. She wanted me to not talk to other females. Okay, so I will say this. If you are in a relationship, right, you do have to look out for your partner's insecurities and you need to handle them a certain way, right? I don't even want to say insecurities because I don't know the word I'm going for. Just their worries, right? Because there should be no worry. There should be no reason for your significant other to worry. If she has a problem with other females talking to you, evaluate the situation first, right? If it is somebody that you don't need to have in your life, then keep it casual. No need to constantly talk. If it's like a best friend or something from beforehand and they were there before she came, that person's like a sister to you, whatever the case may be. Once it stays that way and she's comfortable with that, fine. If not, y'all gotta sit down and have that conversation. Just like how they sat down and had this conversation after she realized it was eating away at her. That's what I would suggest. Um, Not the a-hole. GF is better off now. I agree. Definitely love the petty reverse test. Harper's the worst. Harper just looking for some free action from a man. Like, it's like seeing something she knows she can't have and still trying to get it. I don't understand. Girls like Harper need to have karma come back to them. I agree. And that's exactly what happened. If Harper was genuine, she would have taken a screenshot of what he sent and sent to Olivia. All they did was expose her true colors. Clearly, it was bugging Liv, so I'm glad OP thought of it. I agree. She didn't fully understand it at first, but now she actually understands what her friend is. What else? Thing was, the girl used her cousin's test. What? And to make matters worse, we weren't in a relationship yet. Like she even be questioning why I got female cousins and I talk and such. Best friend too. Whoa. She was just pushing everybody towards you. Now that I deem as toxic. It is one thing if one person come and test you. It is one thing if she's actually sending people to actually test you and multiple people like that. That is just toxic. That is not good. That's not good. Got her out of my life. There you go. Now that is actually toxic. You're poison. You're feeding me poison. Anybody who gets that, I know what you've been watching. It's not insecurities, to be honest. Just basic respect. Don't entertain conversations of that kind when you're in a relationship. Don't give people the feeling of an in. Well, you see, that's the thing. That's why I said, like, it depends on well, let me read the next comment first. If you're not exclusive or whatever, then you guys will know the boundaries to set up a situationship and operate best to suit. But if actually in a relationship, it's just respect for your partner. Yeah, it comes down to respect, but it's respect both ways, right? So your partner has to understand, once again, if you guys are friends, right? And y'all act a certain way, you now have to tell your friend, hey, we can't act a certain way because I'm in a relationship, all the respect. But your partner also has to respect the relationship you already have with that other person. Get where I'm coming from? So, it's respect both ways. I agree. But it might not be a case of letting somebody in or talking a certain way. It might just be, changing how those relationships are handled. I didn't engage in such. Girl asked questions and I answered, then revealed that she had a crush on me. I asked why she never said anything after response. I said, well, too bad I'm not available. Good job, sir. You got more backbone than I think it was our second story. Way more backbone. And yeah, using her cousin for that foolishness while y'all are officially exclusive or anything is ridiculous. I agree. I don't know why you would put your cousin / best friend on that. Like, anyways, I don't want to talk about your business, but yeah, that one was a little suspicious. That was a little sus. All right, you know what? Let's go to 4 hour stream and we end it after 4 hours. Why not end on a decent note? So I'll read one more, which should take up the 8 minutes that we have left, and we'll see how this one goes. Am I the a-hole, 19 male, for telling my 20 female sister's boyfriend, 21 male, that my sister isn't pregnant with his baby? This is about to get juicy. Everybody grab your drinking popcorn. Let's dive right into this one. So my sister, 20 female, let's call her Jess, is usually super nice. She has a boyfriend, 21 mil. Let's call him Kel. And they're like childhood sweethearts. They've known each other forever. And they started dating their freshman year of high school. I don't think English is their first language, as there's no breaks in that sentence. And they misspelled year. But, let's continue. Since they are so close to me, What? Since they're so close to me and Cal are also pretty close, I consider him like family. So not long ago, he came to me and told me Jess seemed distant, and his first thought was if she was getting bullied or something. So I checked up on her, and she told me everything was great until she started bringing around this guy. Let's call him James, also 21 male. James was very different than Cal. He was a very bad boy, kinda what? He was a very he was very a bad boy kind of guy. But Cal said he wasn't worried because him and Jess had known each other forever. Jess came to me crying and told me she was pregnant. As her brother, I tried to support through it and went with her to tell our mom. My mom was really upset, but she calmed down and told her she was gonna call Cal's family and they were just going to figure it out. When my mom said that to her face, when my mom said that, her face went as white as a ghost, and she told our mom it wasn't Carl's, it was James, and he didn't want anything to do with her or the baby. This is when I couldn't stand by her, because a couple days later, Cal found out she was pregnant, and he was so happy. He thought about how they would figure it out, and he would always love her. She was planning on lying to him so he would think the baby was his. And so I told him it wasn't, and he was heartbroken, but told Jess he was willing to stay with her to raise a child that wasn't even his. Now my sister's mad at me for betraying her, and I know it's not my place, but I didn't want Cal to be lied to for the rest of his life. So is he the As always, feel free to put your opinions in chat while I give mine. Oof. So first off, let's start by giving the de facto you're not the a-hole. Not at all. The fact that somebody's willing to lie on a partner and say that a child is theirs just because they cheated and the original father wants nothing to do with the child. Terrible of that person. Props to the boyfriend though. Like I said, theme of this stream. It takes a lot to father or parent a child that is not yours. It takes a lot because you know that that child could have come from infidelity or from some other situation. It takes a lot to step up and do that and become a father figure for that child. Um, what I will say though, and props to him, must say. What I will say though is I hope that you continue to keep that energy. It probably might get difficult knowing that the child was out of infidelity, and she cheated on you and had that child. The father better not come around again because he wanted nothing to do with it. They'll come around after at any point. Deck him in the face if he does. He's a prick. It kind of concerns me where her mind is at. One, for going and cheat, and then two, for immediately thinking to tell Cal that it's his after knowing that he was so happy, and then to get upset for saying it. I understand that you feel betrayed, but sis, you need to understand you're in the wrong. Man up to the expectation. All right, you didn't care about betrayal when actually here first comment. You're not obligated to lie to others on anyone's behalf. Suddenly, she cares about betrayal. Yeah, you don't have the right, sis. Respectfully, you don't have the right to care about betrayal because, hey, that's what you asked for. All right, so let's see what our chat is saying. Lol, I should write I made it a-hole for next stream because you got stories. Brother, once you're okay with your information being out there, I have no problem bringing it to my stream. None. Angelic Heathen. And yeah, using her. Oh, no. Sorry, I'm too far up. Steph. Cheating has consequences, boo. As Candace Owens says, wear a helmet. Correct. Correct is right. Sister deserves to be alone. She doesn't deserve Cal. But he a real one for staying. I hope he loves the kid better than the guy from the previous. I'm the a-hole. Yeah, and if the other guy treated his biological daughter like that, I hope he does. It's not a big bar to clear. You know, like when you was doing high jump in school, like in primary school, and they used to set the bar like just over the mat. That's how far he got jump. It's not hard to beat. Not hard at all to beat. Made her bed, she ought to lay in it, not the a-hole. He needed to know whether he chooses to stay or not. He needed to have all the cards out on the table. Agreed, Angelic Heathen. Agreed. Furthermore, James is obviously going to betray her because bad boy guys do that. I was saying, like, you gonna know what sort of guy you getting with to begin with. Only reason I don't want the worst of Jess is because the kid shouldn't have to suffer because his mom is a hoe. I say that as disrespectfully as possible. Oh my gosh. You just reminded me of a clip that I'm gonna play on stream. It's very short. This is how I think we all feel about that situation. And here we go.
I am going to remind you in advance that I am very sorry and I apologize for the inconvenience of me not giving a fuck what you think.
That's exactly how we all feel about the poor decisions made by all the a-holes tonight. Jeez. I'm sorry that you had to go through that, Steph. But you know, I'll tell people there's always better coming down the line. If something like that happens, you get a token stored for something good to happen. So keep your head up, brother. Keep your head up. But yes, chat, we have successfully made this stream 4 hours long. I want to thank everybody for coming out. Let's jump back into our intermission here. Put on some music in the background. And you know, like, I can't thank you guys enough for spending this time with me through all of the stream, even though it wasn't a lot of what everybody's accustomed to. But rally seems to be a lot of fun, so I'll try to incorporate it more into the stream. I'll try to get some more Call of Duty out, but I've been uploading a lot of Call of Duty content. Feel free to check out the channel afterwards. I have a whole playlist full of COD videos, and some new shorts going up as well. Trying to post some shorts to get some more traction. I'll see what I can do about the rally clips and everything. I might just cut up from the stream and upload, because it's really fun to have the monster after stage interviews sponsored by Monster Energy on Unleash the Beast, and having y'all's questions be the questions that are asked. So if you want to sit down and come up with questions for next stream, feel free. At Mighty A-Holes, we'll see if we can post them on the channel. I'll put up a post and see what people think and get a poll running. But I am glad everybody had fun. Let me see some dragons in the chat. Spam some dragons in the chat for the end of our stream. Once again, just want to thank everybody for coming out. And I am actually, one more thing going to say, we are currently on our goal to hit 15 streams, over 13 or 14 streams for the year. So thank you everybody for coming out and making these streams enjoyable, and I look forward to seeing you guys next time we stream. Keep an eye out on the channel. I will post when I'm going. Keep an eye out on the channel for any videos that come out, especially these new rally videos and maybe some AITAs. And yeah, I will see you guys later. I'm gonna hit the outro music here, and I'm gonna wish everybody a great night. Stay safe, and I'll see you next time. Peace.